From live sports to gaming stream, catch the hype, it's like a dream. Devin's here, the tribal chief. In the zone, bringing relief. On the Twitchy, stay alive. YouTubicals on the vibe. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Love Life's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Champion town, hear the cheer. Bloodline's power, loud and clear. Gaming thrills, sporting chills. All you need, no cheap frills. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Bloodline's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Devin's here, the tribal chief. In the zone, bringing relief. On the Twitchy, stay alive. YouTubicals on the vibe. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Bloodline's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Get your ones up, don't you stop. Bloodline rolling non-stop. From live sports to gaming stream, catch the hype, it's like a dream. Devin's here, the tribal chief. In the zone, bringing relief. On the Twitchy, stay alive. YouTubicals on the vibe. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Bloodline's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Champion town, hear the cheer. Bloodline's power, loud and clear. Gaming thrills, sporting chills. All you need, no cheap frills. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Bloodline's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Devin's here, the tribal chief. In the zone, bringing relief. On the Twitchy, stay alive. YouTubicals on the vibe. SmackDown's coming, Devin's town. Grab your snacks, don't mess around. Bloodline's here, it's all around. Best to sit and feel the sound. Catch the stream, go on, click play. Tribal chief, don't fade away. Hype and fun, all here to stay. Let the vibes just lead the way. Catch the
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
Tribal Chief is here. Tribal Chief! Yeah! Yeah! Back to back clutch! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah! Oh, bitch! Yeah! This is for you, the Chicago Bears center.
I'll tell you this. Put the fries in the bag, bro. You lost.
I'm out here naked with a 35-degree angle. That's not.
Oh, I found that. Wacky! It's about that time, y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's about that time, y'all. Yeah. It's a celebration. It's a celebration tonight. Oh, we are here for the anniversary. 6 years in the content creating space. And also, we're going to get down in some Royal Rumble predictions later down the line. But first, it's a celebration. As everybody starts to chime in, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're over there in the YouTubical dimension. If you're over there in the Itchy, Twitchy, the Kickin', Flippin', or the Facebookin', or they're over there in the X app, go and hit that follow button for me. But if you're greedy, or if you're lazy, they're like, hey, that's just too many platforms for me to just go. I got the spot for you. TheBloodlineENT.com. Fo, yo, pleasure. And speaking for your pleasure, I cannot forget, make sure you cop the merch. Yeah, we got coffee cups, we got t-shirts, we got tanks, we got hats now. Yeah, we got hats. Yeah, hats. Strictly in the YouTubicals, though. If you want a hat, you want a Bloodline Entertainment Network hat, go ahead, check it out in the YouTubical dimension. Exclusively, only in the YouTubical dimension. But if you're greedy like me, all right, you just want all the merch, I got you. All right, you go to the Bloodline ENT, because that's what we got, the hoodies. That's what we got, the beach towels. Yeah, look at these beautiful designs. We got beach towels. If you ain't gonna get your ass off that hot ass sand, if you ain't gonna protect your cheeks, that's all right. I got a simple but effective one-step process to influence you. First of all, I'm gonna hit up my guy Geek. Like, hey, bro, we got another issue. Here's the number. Here's the Addy. All right, he's gonna pop up unannounced, of course, because you just don't know when he's gonna pop up. He's gonna pop up like, hey, remember that awesome beach towel you could have had right here? Look at that. Shout out to my baby brother Johnny too, holding that beautiful beach towel. But the minute you like, all right, man, you are crazy. You're gonna close the door. The second you close the door, Geek is gonna choke you with the beach towel. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna choke you with the beach towel. So protect your cheeks or protect your neck and go ahead and go to the bloodlineent.com/store. Fo, yo, pleasure. Mr. Bob Ricks, would you be so kind? Turn down the music. Matter of fact, just turn it off. Turn it off, Mr. Bob Ricks. Thank you, Mr. Bob Ricks. He will be our chat mod in the YouTubicals in the Kick It Flippy dimension. And then we got Miss Elements, another chat mod in the Itchy Twitchy dimension. You know what? Let me fix this comment chat. Not the comment, but the group or the community chat where I got all the dimensions conversing right here. I need to move that real quick since I'm in this layout. Let me fix that. It's an easy peasy fix. Yeah, there we go. I see you. Let me stretch it out. I could stretch it out this way. That's what I'll do. Stretch it out. Oh, you know what? I'll just move it here. Since I got everybody, since I'm just by myself, solo by myself, I'll put the chat. No, that's just way too. Hold on. Put it right here. Put it right there. Yeah. Right there. Right there. There we go. I'll put it right here. And I'm gonna condense it a little bit. Hold on. Let me condense it a little bit. Let me minimize there we go. All right, cool. Right there. Let me get a You get a little box right here. And then once I got my brother Juve, the grandside, come through, I'll put it back up top. But right now, I have it right there for everybody. Oh, that look kind of, let me stretch it out a little bit. That look kind of jumbled. Let me stretch it out. There we go. All right. Yeah, that look better now. Oh, you know, I can stretch it out a little bit more. Move it here. There we go. Stretch out a little bit more. Perfect. All right. We are good. How is everyone doing tonight? I'm in a great, fantastic mood, you know, because first of all, God woke me up today. So I'm always going to be in a fantastic mood when he wakes me up. And then it is celebration time. It is celebration time. But before we celebrate, I got to acknowledge who was first in the building. Let me see. Let me go to the community chat and I can figure this out. Oh, I thought it would be my brother Geek, but no. Let me pull it up right here. We everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up for Jordan Kirby. He said it's crash out season. No, it's take back season. Take back season for my tribal chief. You will return. You will take back what's yours. Anyways, I got sidetracked. I just needed to respond to Jordan Kirby real quick. And then we got Jordan Kirby saying, what's up to Mr. Botrix? Being very cordial to our chat bot. And followed by Jordan Kirby, we got my brother from another mother, a.k.a. the... Hold on, I almost forgot. I was about to say the librarian. Nah. The Indiana Jones of Destiny 2, a.k.a. I must bow the king. I must bow the king of clips, a.k.a. Yes, this is an unspoken agreement now. We call him Mr. Delicious himself. I know, because of two things and two things only. All right. First of all, he says he is the biggest foodie in our Discord. He might be having a little competition, but we will see how things play out. But also, he always say, hey, my energy, I'm feeling delicious. And also, shout out to Geek's mom. I don't know if she's going to pop up, but I just want to acknowledge her. All right, because I love that name she got. It's called The Thread of Life. And Geek's mom is cool, too. She is a cool person. So, everybody, get your ones up for Geek's mom. Yeah, let me get my ones up for Geek's mom right there. Ones up in the chat. There we go. Man. And then you got the ones up. You over there in the YouTubicals as well. I'm pretty sure Geek is going to be everywhere. He likes to hop around in each dimension, the kick it, flip it, the Facebook, the itchy twitchy, the YouTubicals. He gets around. I get around. You know what? That should be a new clip for you, Geek. I'm about to add that. Oh, let me write that handy dandy in my notebook. That's a new clip. You know, I forgot to play this clip too. But anyways, I'm going to play that. But yeah, I'm going to add that too. Yeah, because you like to get around. You said you right about that. But I didn't properly introduce my brother. But hold on. Let me get the clip ready. Mr. Botrix, did you load it up? Thank you. Play it for Geek, because he is in the building. There we go. Yeah, we got Geek in the building. Unfortunately, my baby brother Johnny, he's not gonna make it. He probably later on tonight he'll join in the chat. But right now he's currently getting this wrestling training on. So put my ones up for Johnny. And by the way, he got this video he had sent me. You know, I didn't. It's a celebration. I didn't tell anybody to send me anything. Like, hey, you mind me sending me like a 15, 20-second clip about, no. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. But out of the kindness of his good heart, my baby brother made this video for the Bloodline Entertainment Network.
What is up, my Bloodline family? Sorry I could not be part of the anniversary live stream here tonight, but I wanted to make this small video to say thank you to the Bloodline Entertainment Network. I want to thank Devin for letting me be a part of the Bloodline, this amazing community. Thank you for letting me be a part of this community, Devin. And I have fun each Mondays with you, Devin. I actually have fun each time we do a live stream, Devin. So those are always fun to do a live stream with you, Devin. And I want to thank Geetra and F you, Geek. No, but really, thank you, Geetra. Thank you. And I want to thank everybody who supports the Bloodline. Without you guys, there will not be no Bloodline. So, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for liking the videos. Thank you for sharing the live stream each week. Thank you, guys. And, happy anniversary to my Bloodline family. Now, if you excuse me, I had to head off to training now. And if you're in the Utah area and your dream is to become a professional wrestler, look no further. Come to the Al Snow Wrestling Academy. We train Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and training always starts at 5:30 p.m. And here is our address. So if you want to become a professional wrestler, the Al Snow Wrestling Academy is the place to do it.
Oh, my baby brother. Shout out, man. That was a lot of love. That was a lot of love in that video, and I appreciate that, baby brother. I appreciate that sidebar you had with your brother Geek. But man, shout out to Johnny. He has been a great addition to the Bloodline Entertainment Network. He's an OG, you know, and then we're gonna get into that because he's been there since. See this logo right here? The Clark Street Wrestling Podcast. That's the OG logo. Well, I want to say that's maybe, what is that, third generation? That's third generation logo, because I changed it up 3 times. That's the third time right there. You know, I had a very, very caveman style of the first logo, and then I upgraded it. Like, it was like a slight upgrade. It more looked like a expressway sign. But this one, when I decided to go a totally left upgrade, I wanted to pop. That's it right there. But we're gonna get into that, the journey, how this whole thing started, 6 years in the game. The first, you know what, we could talk about the first generation of the Bloodline. I'm an open book. I got nothing to hide. I know I'll be fully transparent. I got no hate in my heart. You know what I'm saying? And then we could talk about currently in the Bloodline and going forward. And then as well, I got some other news to share. Something. Yeah, you know, I'll save that for later. But I got some news to share. I've got some news to share. But let's get started. This is just basically like an open, just chatting. Whoever got questions in here, but I'm gonna do some talking. Something that I don't really do a lot, but I'm gonna do some talking. So go ahead, if you're out on the road right now, go ahead and put your phone down so I can serenade you with the voice, and so you can enjoy the good conversation we about to have here tonight. Oh, hold on, we got. Let me pull it up on the big chat. Hold on, we got a new person in the itchy twitchy dimension. You know what that means? We got to acknowledge them. Okay, everybody in the itchy twitchy dimension, get your ones up for James Carter, G14 classified. You know what? Is this geek? Is this geek? I need to know, because I use G14 classified a lot. That's one of my sayings. He used James Carter, G14 classified. Is that you, geek? Up top, James Carter G14 classified. Because I know how you be acting. If it's not, then hey, I'm gonna acknowledge. I'm gonna acknowledge James Carter G14 classified. I'm gonna figure that out though, because I know geek. He got a lot of personalities. He be geeking. Rush Hour is my favorite movie. Oh yeah, I definitely get the name, like Mr. Lee, Mr. Scott. That's one of my. I always use that statement G14 classified, throughout the stream. So I was just wondering if it was geek, because there's a lot of sayings that geek makes names in the Itchy Twitchy or the Kicky Flippy or maybe the YouTubicals. So I was just wondering. But hey, welcome to the live stream in the Itchy Twitchy dimension. Go ahead and get yourself comfortable. Appreciate that follow as well. And then, hold on, we got somebody in YouTubicals I got to acknowledge as well. Hold on. We got the dimensions heating up right now. Oh, I see you over there in the YouTubicals. Everybody, get your ones up for Darian. Akira Tozawa is going to win the Royal Rumble and defeat Cody at Mania. I love the confidence in that statement. He just Akira Tozawa is going to win the Royal Rumble and defeat Cody at Mania. All right, it's happening. No cap. Oh, welcome to the show. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I see you in the YouTubicals. Say his name and he appears. Everybody acknowledge Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Welcome to the show. TNA champion Joe Hendry is in the building. Get your ones up for Joe Hendry. Let me get my ones up for Joe Hendry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, I'm throwing them ones up throughout all the dimensions. Hold on, let me get my Kicky Flippy dimension up. I did not have that. Let me get that open. My fault, people in the Kicky Flip. I see you, geek. I did see you in the community chat. So let me acknowledge you, because you are in there representing the Kicky Flippy dimension. Sometimes Kicky Flippy dimension, that's where we need to be at. We're gonna get back to the exclusive streams in the Kicky Flippy, because we be having fun in there. I can do a lot more. The range in the Kicky Flippy dimension, I can do a lot more there. I can do true watch-alongs. When I say true watch-alongs, you basically see what we're watching. So yeah, so little wild out there in Kicky Flippy dimension. But man, we got the chat still blowing up. Hold on, so let me catch up. And I appreciate the ones up, Joe Hendry. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we are here celebrating 6 years in the content creating game. And that's what we're going to celebrate in the first half of this stream. And in the second half is when we're going to have my bloodline brother, Juve the Grandsire. He's going to join me. Then we're going to turn this stream into a tag team. We're going to tackle this Royal Rumble predictions, because I got something to say. I got something to say. Okay? Oh, whoa! Oh, you just put the biggest smile on my face all the way from the mystic lands of Algeria. Everybody, get your ones up for in the YouTubicals. Nazim Guri, a.k.a. The Butcher. Ha, 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 ha. He said it's 2:40 a.m., but I need to come and admire the 6th anniversary of the biggest, best YouTube channel ever. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, man, I do not like praise. I'm going to be real. I said this time and time again. I do not like praise. I'll probably get into that too, since it's just us. We're about to have an open dialogue. I might get a little real. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. I might get a little real. I'm gonna be real. All right, but hold on. What Geisha said? The first person to go to sleep. I'm. Geek, you wild, bro. You wild. I'm just gonna put it up there, man. He said the first person to go to sleep, I'm clapping cheeks, man. Straight up. You wild, Geek. Oh, you wild, Geek. You know what? I'm gonna get that clip for you too. I'm gonna write it down so I won't forget. I'm gonna get the cheeks clip because you seem to like that clip a lot. And then I did tag you once I found that clip on the Facebookie. So I'm gonna get the cheek clip. So you right now, you got 3 clips for you. You got the I'm gonna say shoot clip. And I'm changing my language. And then I'm gonna get I'm gonna get around clip, the Tupac, because that's you. You be all over the dimensions. You know, you get around. And then now I'm gonna get the cheek clip. It is decided. Oh, we got some cross-dimensional talking in there. I love it. Hold on, what did he say? He said, not praising is the best. I appreciate that. What is okay? This is your opinion. It's your opinion. I appreciate that, though. I'm glad you found us, Nazim. I'm glad you was be part of the Bloodline family. I remember when you came through and you desperately wanted a nickname. I was like, bro, slow down, man. Sometimes this thing just takes time. We like to give nicknames here at the Bloodline organically. We just can't force one for you. And then all of a sudden, I want to say I think maybe a week or two later, you got your nickname. It was perfect. You over here you sent a picture of a goat, like, hey, here's my pet goat. And he was like, hey, I'm about to butcher it for dinner. And you say, and you named it Johnny. And you named the goat Johnny. I was like, you know what? I think we got a nickname. The Butcher. And it sticks and it fits. And that nickname is with love. Everybody got nicknames in the Bloodline family. It is with love and endearment. It's not like to talk about you or anything like ill will or malice. Now it is love. All right. It is truly love with these nicknames. And you know, you're part of the family. That's why you got a nickname, because literally you are part of this family. All right. And I'm gonna make sure that you feel like you're part of the family too. So I needed to kill a literal cheat to get a nickname. He said the nicknames do come orgasmically? Orgasmically? Really, Geekstra? Or did you mean organically? Well, you know what? With Geek, he probably meant orgasmically. You know what? Let me get that clip. Because that's just him. He's like, yeah, these nicknames, they're gonna be. I don't know, Mr. Bot Ricks. Where you at, Mr. Bot Ricks? Get the clip loaded up, Mr. Bot Ricks. No, I'm way too far. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's it. No, that's another. No, that's a. You know, this is a geek clip right here. I haven't found the right spot for it, but this clip right here, I'm just gonna play it. All right, this is just out of context. I'm just saying, but this clip is just a geek clip. I'm just gonna call it a geek clip.
Because we definitely are.
The hell?
Nice. Hey.
Why do I see Geek doing that in real time? Putting his head on putting his arm around someone, being real cool, and then whispering in their ear and just moaning in their ear. Oh man. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have some fun tonight. You know, that's what we do here at the Bloodline Entertainment Network. That's what we do here at the live stream. We have fun each and every night here. But oh man, I don't think Mr. Botrix can find the clip. Mr. Botrix. Oh no, here you go. Here you go. Yeah. This because all the nicknames, because with him he said orgasmically. So yeah.
It was orgasmic.
That motor in the ear got me, bro. That motor in the ear, yo. Oh man. Oh man. I miss AEW when it used to be fun to watch. Those are old clips when AEW was, when they was popping, when it used to be exciting to watch. I don't even know what the hell was going on over there. I really don't know. I don't care too. Y'all want to talk about it? You got questions? You want me to you want my opinion? I got no problem with it, but I'm just saying I am completely out of touch with that wrestling promotion. But all right, let's celebrate 6 years, this journey. Let's talk about it. Oh, hold on, let me check the chat. We chat blowing up, but I think it's just mostly it's Geek right there. Okay, cool. We good. All right. So this whole content created thing, the whole, I want to say the idea, the seed was planted actually by my bloodline brother that's going to be joining soon, probably about 45 minutes or so, by Juve the Grandsire. We met 2015. Oh, has it been that long? Well, we met 2015 in a Verizon store. So he was working. He was the only one there. He was the only rep there. And when I did at the time for working for Xfinity, I was a territory rep, manager, whatever. And I had about, at the time, man, this Verizon account, maybe 200 doors. My territory was big in Illinois. I go as north as all the way to Great America and Gurnee or Antioch, and I go as south as where he was at in Champaign, Illinois. And I had everything else in between. But when I went down there, that was my first time meeting him. And, we just introduced myself, let him know. And I asked him, like, what you like to do for fun? He said wrestling. And then I'm like pro wrestling, WWE. He's like, oh yeah. I was like, oh okay. And then he told me what he did too. He at the time he was in college, and he had this radio show, and I think he had a podcast too. When podcast was not the thing, so he was really ahead of the curve. Like this man was really ahead of the curve, and that's where the seed was planted. The seed was planted about podcasting. I'm like, oh, podcast and wrestling. Okay, yeah. That sound like fun. And then hold on, what did Geek say? Whispers in your ear. Hey, man. Geek. Hey man, Geek. Don't be geeking over here, Geek. Hold on, man. You better chill, Geek. Oh man. But anyways, as I was saying, like the seed was planted, when he gave me the idea, and then I didn't really start moving on it until maybe towards the end of 2018. And initially, I was going to start as a solo show. And I'll be real, I wasn't the man I am now. I didn't really have that much confidence in myself. So when I was getting closer and closer, I got cold feet. I was like, man, let me get a co-host. And then that's when I brought the idea to Hafiz. And I knew Hafiz since 2013. Yeah, since 2013. About 12 years. And we met at a Best Buy on Clark Street. That's when we first met. We met. That's when Best Buy was on Clark Street in over there in the Leakin Square, right on Clark Street and Diversity. Right now they got, I think it's a Target there. Or maybe they closed that Target, but before the Target was there, it was Best Buy, and we hit it off. We always talked about wrestling. We talked about anime, and every time we talked, it was always exciting banter between me and him. So, fast forward, what was it, 2013? What, 5 years later, 2018, towards the end of 2018, that's when I brought the idea, and then we was thinking about bringing a third man in, and we literally had a third man in there. I remember we actually met at a bar. We had a meeting. We was writing down like what type of name, how the format should be. But in the end, it didn't fall through, and I think he got just extremely busy. The third guy, And shout out to my man Zach. That's the third guy. We still brothers to this day. We in the same football league. I got to acknowledge him. He is a 4-time fantasy football player. No, 4-time. How did this happen on Mama? But anyway, he's 4-time. I gotta acknowledge him, and he's doing good things on the entertainment side. He had a short film that did amazingly. He went on tour with it. We actually interviewed him on the podcast as well. It still should be on there in the archives on Spotify or any whatever podcast app you listen to. But yeah, that was our third guy, but he got busy in it and went down to 2. And then I remember we were trying to find a name, and I said, "How about just Clark Street?" That's where we met. Clark Street Wrestling. Just makes sense. And he just like, yeah, all right, cool, all right. It is decided. Clark Street Wrestling. It is Clark Street Wrestling Podcast. So that is what you see. Hold on, right there, or hold on, right there. Yeah, right there. Clark Street Wrestling Podcast was established in 2019 is when we had the first episode for the Royal Rumble. And I remember when we was trying to come up with the right intro or like with the topics. You were like, you know what? Hit play. Let's just hit record and see what happens. That's what we did. So we just hit record and we learned along the way. All right. We learned, all right, we can fix that there. We can start implementing some topics now because now we know what we need to do. So, and then we went 4 years strong with that. 4 years strong on Clark Street Wrestling Podcast, and then the way in, it is what it is. It's just a difference of opinions, creative differences. All right. But I got no ill will against Hafiz. He's still my brother to this day. We still talk to this day. I just saw him back in September when we do our annual Game of Bros fantasy football. So it's always love when we see each other. So I got no ill will towards him. And then after that, after the I want to say maybe the end of Clark Street was the beginning of the Bloodline Entertainment Network that was established 2022. Yes, established in 2022. I was the founder. The original founders were 6 of us. All right, but I'm the last one. But it started at 6. And what's crazy is it started because when I got in this wrestling space, I got in some wrestling groups. If you're a part of the wrestling community, you got these wrestling groups. But sometimes in these wrestling groups, everybody gets in their feelings. You don't like what he said, you don't like what she said, and it's just a lot of noise. So you know what I did? I bounce. I bounce. I remove myself from the groups. I'm like, yo, what's all this for? What's all, yo, just, I don't even care. I never cared if you talked about the tribal chief. Like, oh, tribal chief sucks. Okay, let's have a conversation about it. I'm willing to have a conversation. And if you still stand on what you feel, at the end of the day, you feel what you feel. And I just didn't give it down because it's opinion aided anyway. It's wrestling. It is wrestling. Is that the broadcast? Yes, it is. Everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up from all the way from the future. The future, I tell you, they are fantastic content creators as well. And I met them along this podcast journey. Everybody, get your ones up for the broadcast podcast and gaming. What's going on, man? How you feeling, bro? How are you feeling? He said, I know that feeling, Tribal Chief. Yeah, we was in a couple of them. Matter of fact, we was in a couple of them. So he knows. I removed myself. I was like, I don't do all the flapping of the gums, all the I don't get into that. That's just, bro. This is the best way I could describe the group.
Soft. Overrated. Pretty boy. A bitch.
That is the best way I can describe those wrestling groups. Just all in their feelings, man. And I don't care. I don't care. So I just removed myself, and then I started my own group. I didn't want a whole bunch of people with it. I just wanted a small circle, and keep it like that. And that's what I did. I had created this group. I called it the Bloodline of Podcasting. All right, so that was basically how the Bloodline Entertainment Network name came from. It started from the Bloodline of Podcasting. I had people that I would say I was friends with at the time, that I would consider at the time Bloodline brothers at the time, and then what we was building. I'm gonna say, we was building some top tier network. You know, we had things in place. We had a meeting. We was like, okay, we could build a website. We could do this person for graphics. We could have people do website articles. And we was just moving. We was moving at a crazy, astonishing speed too. All right. And then we had some things that we had to reorg, I say, because when we started the Bloodline, you probably think, you was probably like the leader or the leading the charge. No, I wasn't. Not the first OG Bloodline. Let me tell you about myself. I do not like leading. I do not like putting in. I don't like to be put in that position. All right, even to this day, because I don't like leading. I look at leading as being a servant job. Always is, always will. So I don't look at people down. I always look up. I look up at people because I'm here to serve. I'm here to serve. How can I help you? You know, I'm here to put people on. I love to see people winning. Love to see people winning. You could probably feel the energy. The reason why I acknowledge every single person that comes in this chat. You'll get the acknowledgement because you not only earned it, you deserve it. All right. I don't use that word a lot, deserve. But for this instance, for this context, you deserve it because I love to see people win. And because of that ended up being my downfall. What do you mean by that? Well, as we was growing at astonishing rate, we was on platforms. We was on, what was it? The Itchy Twitchy. We had that going. We was getting ready to monetize on the Itchy Twitchy. We was on the verge of monetizing on the YouTubicals. But then when I called a meeting, but let me back up because now I'm skipping. Because I said I wasn't the leader. The first leader was, shout out to Ivan, Circle of Debate. I'll put it out there. And, God bless him. He was in a horrific car accident and he had to leave. And I kind of just stepped up and fulfilled that role without even knowing that I was doing the role. I was just doing how I do. I just help out people where I can help out. And then I get a phone call like, bro, you should just do the job, man. Lead the job. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. I'll step in. And once I did that, I kind of reorged stuff because I saw the way we was heading. And when I reorged it, we even had another boom. When I had reorg some stuff, we even had another boom. And the minute we was getting ready to monetize, all right, we was getting ready to monetize. I called a meeting. I was like, yo, so here's the deal. I think that we should pay the people first, the people that's on the ground, people that's doing the website articles, that's putting out the content every weekly content. And full disclosure, I wasn't doing like solo shows. If you think I wasn't doing that, I would do like maybe I think I had one solo show, which was just the gaming with the Bloodline, which I would just game on the Bloodline Entertainment Network on the Itchy Twitchy. That's the only time I would be by myself. Other than that, I'm part of a panel or watch along crew when we doing watch alongs for wrestling, and that was about it. Or we doing some type of game show. So I still wasn't really comfortable being by myself. And then when that happened, when I suggested like, yo, let's pay the people because I'm behind the scenes, and I told them like, yo, the money's gonna come, all right, but we got to be patient. Like, let's pay our people first because we be us being behind the scenes, me being when I was titled as the CEO at the time, I said, yo, I should be the last. I said we should be the last people to be paid. That was my exact words. And people felt how they felt. They wasn't rolling with that. They was like, no, I want my money. I want my money. Me, my. Oh, I got a clip for that. Basically, just describe what I was dealing with at the time. Where is it? I got it. Mr. Bob Ricks. Get it? Load it up. Come on, Mr. Bob Ricks. Load it up, Mr. Bob Ricks. You right there. Oh, Mr. Bob Ricks. I think my clips got it. Oh, there we go. Right here. So this is what I had to deal with, because when we was on the verge of monetization, this is the attitudes I was dealing with.
I want, me, mine, now.
That's what I was dealing with. And they said money can make people greedy. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? I called it out before it even happened. I was like, yo, let's make sure we put business over feelings. I said that. And I led with that. And that was my downfall. All right. And when that happened, people got in their feelings, people blew it up. So I was like, yo, all right, let's just let cooler heads prevail. So I said, like, we just hung up and we'll follow up tomorrow and we'll just try this again the next day. And when we tried it again the next day, it was, it felt how you felt. And then I was like, well, me being me, you feel how you feel, you can leave. that's how I treated it as such. I'm like, if you feel how you feel, you can leave. Little did I know when I said those words, man, oh man. Little did I know. Oh, I see you, blood cuz. Everybody in the YouTubicles, get your ones up for T-Man Rocks 17, aka Blood Cuz. What's going on, blood cuz? How you feeling, man? We celebrating 6 years, giving a little origin story, of the process of the bloodline, and we're gonna be doing Royal Rumble predictions once my tag team partner gets here too. But welcome to the live stream, cuz. But like I was saying, like when I said you can leave, I didn't know he was the plan was in the works. So, make a long story short, once I said those words, I think I had another phone call with somebody else, and it was like, "Is this really gonna happen?" I'm like, "Hey man, I said I can't rock with anybody like that if somebody's gonna get in their feelings all the time. Like we gotta remain, at the end of the day, remain humble. Keep it cordial. Check your feelings. Check your ego. Check your pride." But I'll be real. I was very prideful. I was in a prideful season, in the first OG bloodline. When I say prideful, like I would literally cut you off for the slightest disrespect. Like I would cut you off, never to see me, never to see me ever again. I would treat you like a ghost. And that's what it was. But you know, I'll talk about that now, how I feel now. But when that happened, I remember the next day. You know, I'm thinking everything is no, not the next day. It was later that night. Later that night, I remember I was going into the platforms like I usually do, just to see, you know, the analytics, because that's my thing. I come from the corporate background, and I know how to grow a business by looking at analytics, seeing where the misses are, see where our areas of opportunity to grow. So that's why I have no problem of I could take any platform and grow it, because I know I look at it, analyze it, and I, I put the plan together out there. I see what's working, see what's not working, and I use basically a cheat sheet with the analytical data, and I use it to grow. I use it to grow platforms. To this day, I still do that. And I kind of lost my thought where I was at. Yeah, I see. Okay. When I say I was checking the analytics, but when I was trying to do that, I was like, huh? What's going on? I couldn't get in. I'm all right. Let me check the blood. Let me check the itchy twitchy. Couldn't get in there. And I'm like, yo, I hit up the dude that handles that, because we put, you know, we was very structured. So we had a guy that handles like the back end. So I hit up the guy. I was like, yo, did the passwords get changed? He was like, I suggest you talk to such and such. I was like, oh, wow. That's what we doing? All right. So I hit up dude. Man, he was I still remember the conversation to this day. I remember the anger I didn't have any anger, but I remember feeling that anger, telling me I ain't the tribal chief of shit. Uh, you know, you don't run shit. Like, well, excuse my language, but those was his words, not mine. And when he said that, I didn't respond. I didn't give him the response that he wanted, because that's not me. You ain't gonna never be my puppet master. I'm my own puppet master. You know, and when that happened, I'm like, all right. And then when I'm prideful, and I took that, when I'm prideful, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna prove you wrong, damn it. So I took that, and I fed off that. I fed off that negative energy, and I took my Clark Street platform, renamed it as Devin the Tribal Chief. I took my platform on Clark Street, only had 20 followers at the time on the Itchy Twitchy. I renamed it at Devin the Tribal Chief. I was able to save my platforms on the TikTok, because that's the first thing I did. I was able to see what platforms I still had left. I had the TikToky, I had the Facebooky that was still left. So I was able to remove all those other admins and let me be the sole one. And I just moved forward. And then I started making phone calls. I'm like, hey, so this is what's going on. And, and I'm like, hey, we can still make this work. We can still continue to grow. And to my shocking, I was shocked by this. I was left alone. People that I even helped build platforms. When I say build a platform, I helped them with the, what was it, the background, the music, the graphics, and I asked for nothing. Asked for nothing in return. That's just me, because I want to see people win. I always want to see people win. Like I get excited when your video does so well, or anybody else in the bloodline. Like, man, it's like, look, all this engagement is getting, bro. Let's blow this up, you know. And I love praising other people, not me. I love praising. I like putting the spotlight on them. And I was left alone, except for one. And then, but she ended up showing her true colors in the end too. And but it is what it is, man. You know, God decided to, I guess, in a way, remove these people from me, because I was able to grow. I was able to grow, and it was a lesson that I enjoyed, that I learned. That was a lesson that I would not take back. I'm glad that I went through that. I'm glad I was able to see the real characters. You know, people people show you what you want to show, but you get to see the real character once, you know, the hard stuff comes in, you know, when the struggles, when somebody tells you no, how do you respond? You know, that's you need to pay attention to the character. and and I take full responsibility of how it imploded. I don't even put ill will on them. You know, I got some people that even came back later on. I think it was a shout out to Lieutenant Dan. He even came through a couple times, popped his head. I ain't never ignored him. I ain't never, you know, I acknowledge him when he comes in the chat, you know, but that's just me. I just didn't have any ill will. I was prideful because I took those words and I wanted to make them eat them. Like I was kind of like, in a way, it was kind of vengeful of me because I was like, you know what? I do it myself. Dang it. I'll get these YouTubicals up. I think when YouTubicals, when I renamed it, it was only 460 subscribers at the time. 460 subscribers on YouTubical. I had 20 followers on the Itchy Twitchy, and I'm trying to think. I think it was like 200 on the Facebooky and everything. Now we're monetized. We're monetized on YouTubicals. We're monetized on the Kick You Flippy. We're monetized on the Itchy Twitchy. And this was this was the plan. This is what I wanted to do for people so people can eat at the table. You know, I wanted to provide. I wanted them to get praise from them wives. Like, yo, you know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I learned a hard lesson. I learned a good lesson. And I thank God for coming in my life, for removing those people, man. And then because along the way, I met Geek. Because what I tried to do, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, we're gonna get real. What I tried to avoid this time, I didn't want to connect with anybody. I didn't. Because I learned a hard lesson. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna go game, but I ain't trying to like make no connections. I ain't trying to do all that shit again. I mean, all that stuff again. But little do I know that wasn't the plan. God had other plans. He was like, you know what? You got some people out there. You just gotta find them. And I ran into Geek. Geek is a dude. That's my guy right there. That is a brother, and he know I keep it real with him. Like, you know, I don't tell him what he want to hear. I tell him what he needs to hear, and it's vice versa. Like, that's just who I am. Always been like that since day one. You know, I'm a type of dude that I can make you feel uncomfortable. I know that. You know, and if I made you feel uncomfortable, that's on me. That's on me. But that's just type of man I am, because I guess it's a way for me to filter to see if you genuine or not. And then what Geek said, before you do me wrong, make sure you need me in your life again. I live by this. That's your career. Okay. Oh, Spencer. Okay, hold on. Clear my throat. Everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up for Facebook admin Spencer Hammond, aka the Facebook admin. That's another good dude right there. Another good brother, Spencer. He handles the Facebook group, and it's been steady growth. I don't care how fast or how slow it is. It's been steady growth. He's in there weekly doing the threads. Even if he's by himself, he's still doing the threads. Engaging. That's the type of dude he is, man. That's a real dude. That's a real dude. Give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. I'm getting stuffy right now. Mr. Barrix, play some music real quick. Play some music. Or better yet, I'm gonna play this video. If y'all missed it, let me play this video for my brother, bloodline brother, Johnny, the final boss.
What is up, my bloodline family? Sorry I could not be part of the anniversary live stream here tonight, but I wanted to make this small video to say thank you to the Bloodline Entertainment Network. I want to thank Devin for letting me be a part of the Bloodline, this amazing community. Thank you for letting me be a part of this community, Devin. And I have fun each Mondays with you, Devin. I actually have fun each time we do a live stream, Devin. So those are always fun to do a live stream with you, Devin. And I want to thank Geetra and F you, Geek. No, but really, thank you, Geetra. Thank you. And I want to thank everybody who supports the Bloodline. Without you guys, there will not be no Bloodline. So, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for liking the videos. Thank you for sharing the live stream each week. Thank you, guys. And, happy anniversary to my Bloodline family. Now, if you excuse me, I had to head off to training now. And if you're in the Utah area and your dream is to become a professional wrestler, look no further. Come to the Al Snow Wrestling Academy. We train Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and training always starts at 5:30 p.m. And here is our address. So if you want to become a professional wrestler, the Al Snow Wrestling Academy is the place to do it.
Appreciate that, baby brother. I'm gonna give him his flowers real quick. Not even real quick. I'm gonna take a pause on my story and pause for Johnny and get real for a second. That's a bar right there, by the way, broadcast. Not such thing as failures, only delayed success. That's what I live by. Delayed gratification. You know, if you enjoy the process, like the process, not worried about the result, the success will come. I promise you the success will come. If you be consistent, if you enjoy the process, being in the process, being in the journey, the road, eventually you'll get to the destination. I was never worried about the destiny because I knew it was going to happen. But I appreciate it. That's a bar right there. Man, but Johnny, I want to give this man his flowers because I met him back the Clark Street Wrestling days when we first went on the YouTubicals. I think maybe 2021 is when our first YouTubical video on Clark Street, and that's when I met him. I met him and he was talking mad stuff, talking about, man, Tribal Chief ain't winning no more. It's over. Man, Drew about to beat him. Kevin Owens about to beat him. I'm like, oh, who? I'm like, who is next, Johnny? Tribal Chief beating them all, Johnny. Who? And I was loving the banner. I was loving him back and forth. And I could tell through his engagement he was having a good time. But every week he was like, oh, it's Drew. Oh, it's KO. I'm like, who else then? Who else?
Tiana, Khadijah, Lenny Carvel, him, her, him, bodies.
Just keep them coming. Just keep them coming, Johnny. Oh man. But as we was building that rapport, I guess we was building something. We was building a brotherhood as well. And then I really got close with him when he started even coming on the bloodline, and you know, he came on the Discord. He would engage with us in the Discord, and then he would come. I think I invited him to one of the watch alongs, and I'm like, we were just having too much fun. And then I think he asked to be part of the Monday Night Raw, and I'm like, yo, it's cool, bro. It's cool, baby brother. I'm like, it's cool that you can join the bloodline. If you want to be part of the show, I would love to have you. Those were my exact words. And I'm glad he is part of this show. He has shown me what a person with a good heart is. He has an amazing heart. He has an amazing spirit. All right. He I I love that man. I love my baby brother. That is no cap. All right. Yeah, we joke. Yeah, you can see, but that is my baby brother. Like if you mess with him, you messing with me, bro. And that same thing for Geek. I already know Geek feel the same way about Johnny. Like and vice versa too. They got love with each other. It is a brotherhood. That is what I wanted to have in the Bloodline Entertainment family. Family. You know, putting the needs of others before yourself. Because I hate selfish people. I hate it. Selfish is sinful, man. I'm gonna be real. I hate it to the T. I clash with people who get selfish. I clash with people who get selfish. All right, and I'm just gonna keep it real. Oh, hold on, was that Marks with Mikes? Hold on, wait. I think so. I can't really see, but oh, I see you over there in the X dimension. Everybody in the X dimension, get your ones up for Marks with Mikes. You know what? And they some fantastic content creators too over there in the YouTubicals and the Itchy Twitchy. So go ahead and show them love. Marks with Mikes. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Stacks Jack's in the building. How did I miss Stacks Jacks? Wait a minute. Oh, I like that. I like that, Stacks Jacks. Appreciate it. Everybody in the Itchy Twitchy dimension, get your ones up for the king. I must bow. The king. I must bow of the Lurk fam. Get your ones up for Stacks Jax, aka the Master Lurker. Yo, Stacks Jax is another real dude. When I say I deal with people who are just putting the needs of other before their own, that's another one right there. He is building an amazing community. I'm going to say a huge community over there in the Itchy Twitchy dimension. All right. If you're looking to grow your Twitch platform, but if you're looking to help others too, keyword, helping others, hit up Stacks Jacks. You'll see the links by Miss, I'm about to say Mr. Botrix. No, Miss Elements over there in the Itchy Twitchy. So if you go to the Itchy Twitchy, Miss Elements got you. Click on his, matter of fact, I'm just going to do a shout out because I can do it from here. Yeah, I'll do it from here. Let me go. Shout out, bow. There we go. So you get the official shout out for Stacks Jacks. Y'all appreciate everybody coming through, showing love. I appreciate that. People that I met along this journey, like Marks and Mikes. I've been knowing them for a couple years in the wrestling podcast game. What's crazy is we've been trying to connect for multiple times, but out of my control, I had to cancel a couple times. All right, but we gonna lock it down, Marks with Mikes. We gonna lock it down. We gonna figure this out. We are going to figure this out. Stack Shack says, thanks for the kind words, Devin. Real people helping real. Hey, man, that's a bar. That is a bar. That's the only people I want to deal with. That's the only people I want to deal with is real people. Because the people that are here right now are the real people. The people that are elsewhere, just elsewhere. He said for years. Yeah, man, for years, bro. Still try to link up. But there you go. We're gonna call it out. Call it out, Marks with Mikes. Yeah, let's manifest this. It's going to happen. 2025. It's happening. You know, matter of fact, I'm gonna make it official. Because once I say it, it's happening. But we gotta make it official. I gotta play the clip. Mr. Botrix, get it loaded up. You know which clip to play. All right, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark.
It is decided. It is decided.
It's happening. It is happening this year. Oh man, but like real quick, man, just like I said, big shout out to Johnny. He's been a huge addition of the bloodline. You know what? He is the heart. He is the heart of the bloodline. I'm not lying. And Geek, he's the warrior. He's a warrior. Don't mess with him, but he's the warrior though. You got to have goons. You got to have warriors on your squad. All right, and he's one of them. You don't want to mess with him. You don't want to do it. I'm saying. You don't. Yo, you don't want them problems from Geek. He. Hold on. Hold on. This Geek right here.
Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
That's my guy though. That's my guy. I will find you and I will use my skills. Oh man. Yo, and shout out to Broadcast too. They some real ones. And they are some real ones. They definitely some real ones. Broadcast. I love people that I can have authentic, real conversations with. And then when I give them a real organic answer and they don't take it, they don't get offensive, they don't get in their feelings, they take it in and they reply. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I like that. But it's not every getting tongue tied. Not every interaction is like that though, But I see the people I need to align with, it's the people that are purposeful, they got that drive, they know what they want, they keep it real, all right, and they're not getting their feelings all the time, all right. Yeah, you can get emotional, but know when to pocket that. Hold the phone. Saying Goddess is in the building dropping bit. Why you dropping biddies? Saying Goddess, why you saying Goddess? Stop dropping biddies. But everybody in the itchy, twitchy dimension, get your ones up for saying Goddess, aka the artist. And when I say the artist, she got some skills. I am not BSing. Skills with a capital S. If you're a big fan of anime, Dragon Ball Z, just one, any anime, she got you. You know what I'm saying? Hit her up. It's right there. Let me shout her out. Real quick. I got you saying Goddess. I got you. This is another one I met on this journey. She is cool people. I didn't have her on the show. We did a watch along. We did it on the Kick It Flippy dimension. That was fun as hell. We're going to do it again, too. We are definitely going to do it again. And shout out to her son. Just had a birthday stream on Tuesday. So happy birthday to your son, saying God. As a matter of fact, we're going to do this official. We're going to acknowledge him. Let me get the video. Mr. Bob Ricks. Play the video. Get it. Let's acknowledge saying Goddess son.
You there, sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
Yeah. Man, he had a good time too. He had a ball on that birthday stream, especially on the Fortnite. Man, he was like, "Mommy, save me. Mom, mommy." I was like, yo, this is too much fun. I was rolling. I was having a great time watching that stream. But yeah, shout out to her son. Shout out to saying Goddess. Like I said, if you're looking for some art, check her out. She do the damn thing. And I am not BSing. Some beautiful art. That's why I call her the artist, because she got that skill. She got them skills. But welcome to the live stream, saying Goddess. I'm just self-reflecting time over here at the Bloodline Entertainment Network, self-reflecting the last 6 years of doing this, this content creating. Started in the audio and podcast and graduated to video, graduated then to multi-streaming, and here we are now. Oh man. Hold on, let me check the comments, because comments been going crazy. And Excuse me if I ignore the comments. Sometimes I get like that when I'm just in story mode with the tribal chief. But make sure I didn't miss anything. I see I get Marshall Mike. I think Blood Cuz was saying something. Oh man, Blood Cuz, you still in the building, Blood Cuz? Because he said 6 years, man. Time for man, 6 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. 6 years, 2019, January. Royal Rumble, Clark Street Wrestling Podcast. And I highly recommend pulling the Clark Street Wrestling Podcast up. I have not removed it. It is still up in the podcast world. So if you got Apple, if you got Spotify, it's still out there. Look up Clark Street Wrestling Podcast. Try to go to the earlier episodes and see how we were. We was kind of skittish, kind of like, I was doing a lot of stuttering, a lot of piggyback. I was still trying to find my voice, but I say, if you want to listen to the show, listen to the evolution, how we both evolved, how we both got better. Shout out to my man Hafiz, how before the intro used to be like, welcome to the Clark Street Wrestling Podcast, and then he just, welcome to the Clark Street Wrestling Podcast. Like we had that energy. And I just love the growth. I love seeing growth. And that's why I say check it out. It's a fun listen, I bet. And then Geek said, oh, I didn't even see that, bro. They removed you for that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. The money. The money is root of all evil. Yeah, man. That is a true statement, because the minute, and you know what? I try to get ahead of it, because I called a meeting. I said, hey, it's going to get ugly once we start monetizing. I said this. I'm like, so be ready, be prepared. I try to get them prepared. And then still nothing, man. Still nothing. But I don't even, you know what, Geek? I take 100% blame for that whole ordeal. Because in the beginning, I said I pulled them. I drew them to my circle. I made that choice to work with them. I made that choice to continue to work with them, to start this business. The Bloodline Entertainment Network is legit business, by the way. I'm not BSing. This is an LLC. It's legit LLC. All right. So, and then I had to go behind the scenes to remove I'm literally the only founder. I had to go behind the scenes to remove all the old founders, which is crazy. I didn't think I had to do that, but I'm glad I put a stipulation in there to just in case. It's like some in the back of my mind. I was like, you know what? Just in case, let me CYA cover your you know what. And in the end, it did cover me, because it could have been, I could have lost all of this. But if I lost all of it, I could have built it right back up. If I had to start all over, I wouldn't care. And I kind of did already once they removed me, when they took me out. Both Wesley, Corey J from NXT Wrestling Team. What? Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Appreciate the update, Spencer. Appreciate it. You know what, Spencer? We're gonna do something with. I'm gonna do something with the TNA thread, because shout out to Spencer. He's committed. Every Thursday he watches. He's practically the only person there. Sometimes I'm able to sprinkle in there, but I'm just a far busy man. But I think I can find a way to get more engagement in there, so we can redirect some of this traffic, redirect some of these people that watch us. But hey, man, go to the Facebook. We got Bloodline in every platform. We got good people in every platform established. Like Spence, like I'm pretty sure he'll enjoy the company. If you love TNA, you want to chat about it. All right. All wrestling opinions are welcome. All wrestling opinions are welcome. There's no, I will never get my feelings about a wrestling opinion. Unless I'm talking about unless we're, I don't know, talking about the tribal chief and we're just having a good, but usually I'm just doing that for show sometimes. I'm gonna be real, for show sometimes. Oh man, but yeah, man. At the end of the day, I was removed because I wanted to pay the people first, and I bull crap you not. I wanted to pay, and that's the real story. I ain't want the money first. It was the money was not the driving, the driving force behind what I wanted to do. Like I said, I wanted to see people win. I wanted to see people get their flowers. And the way I support it, I thought maybe I'll have some people that back me, but nah. To my surprise, I was standing alone. And then, uh when Courtney decided to stay, I thought maybe okay, she stayed in the mud with me, but when Geek knows about this, I think we was networking with another group called I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember. What was that group called, Geek? The ABJ podcast? I think so. The ABJ. So I think it was the ABJ. So first initial when I got there, it was cool, but something about me too, I like to protect my peace. And what I mean by that is I don't like negative stuff around me. And when I got there, it was a lot of complaining, a lot of excuses, and I removed myself from that. And then I gave Courtney a heads up. I didn't tell her like you need to bounce. I just said like, yo, you need to watch yourself with them group people. Make sure you don't get influenced by them because they just like to complain. I don't want you to get influenced by that negativity. So and that was the warning I told her. Like, so I'm just like, so just just I told her just so keep your head on the swivel and watch yourself. And then if you're part of our Discord, you kind of saw some of the changes with the behaviors in Courtney. Like she became more defensive, more aggressive, even calling out this something that rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't speak on it, but everybody know Johnny he's autistic. And when she brought that up in the Discord, I'm like, that got nothing to do with him. Like, why are you even bringing that up? It has nothing to do with him being autistic. And even Johnny said, he was like, I don't see why you have to bring up my autism. I'm like, yo, that's just wild to me. Like, that was wild. And when I saw that, I was like, okay. And I talked to her again about it. And then and the way we communicated, she always made it seem like it was receptive. And I never came down on her. I'm like, hey, I came as like a big brother. Like, just, be cool, watch yourself and all of that. And I think like one day, out the blue, I'm just blocked. I'm blocked from Twitter from her. I'm blocked from, I think, Instagram from her. And that was it. That was it. Now, and I have her personal phone. So I reached out to her. I'm like, yo, everything cool? Like, what's going on? I got no response. I'm like, well, I said, well, best of luck to you. I don't know what's going on. I believe in full communication. If you had something in your heart, I wish you would have let me know. And what Geisha said, and that Pete dude was in Discord. Yeah, he had so many problems that made things worse when he asked for help and yet got offended. Yeah, so that was the issue too. Like, I didn't when Pete got in the group and he'll just I had a what's that chat group I had? I had to get off your chest, whatever you was feeling in your heart. Whatever you was feeling, you was sad, depressed, down on your luck, put it in there and then, feel better and move forward. And he used it, but we're all in there seeing it. And then, and since our group is like family, we here to lift you up. We coming together. And yeah, he got offended by it. He got offended by the help. And because he got offended, Courtney in a way got offended by that. And I was just, I don't know. I was just lost in that. I was just literally lost. So all I can do right now is just, and And I'm gonna be real, I could just pray for them because I have no ill will towards Courtney at all. You know, I still love it like a sister to this day. Uh, I just wish that we could have had a talk about it. That's what I just wish. I wish we could have talked about it. I wish I wish you could have. I wish you could have saw from my perspective, or just look at it from objectively. I should say, but it is what it is. Geekstra said, "I never met a 23-year-old dude with that many issues, but you really needed professional medical help." Hey man, it's a lot of people out there that got issues, bro. It's a lot of people, man. I'm gonna be real, geek. It's crazy. I prayed for this stranger today. Stranger I never met before. And I'm out and about. I'm coming out the jewel store. And he's an older gentleman, but is pushing carts. He's one of the guys that get the carts together, shopping carts. And for some reason, he's just having a bad day. He is pissed. I hear him. I'm about to get in my car. And I turn my head. He's like, son of a bitch. I'm like, what, son of a B? He's talking to himself like that. And then he's trying to put one cart into another cart. He's like, oh, he did just like that. I'm like, whoa. And before, I probably would have, knowing me before, I probably was like, bro, what's his problem? He needs some help. What I truthfully did, I got in my car, I prayed for him. I prayed for him. I prayed for the Holy Spirit to calm his heart. I prayed for him to open his heart. I prayed for him to understand, like, hey, it's a blessing to wake up. Even to feel how you feel, that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Because you could not feel that way. You could be in the dirt right now, but you alive, and be thankful for that. I'm grateful. I'm thankful that I wake up every morning and to next to my beautiful wifey. I thank that. That's one of my. I let y'all know too. Every morning I pray. That is one of my routines. Every morning. All right. Every morning I get up. I thank God for waking me up. I thank God for my gift that He blessed me with, which my wife, and I thank God for the kids that He blessed me with as well. And I pray. I pray for Geek. I pray for my brothers. I pray for my enemies. I pray for the people that turn their back on me. That's why I say I got no ill will. I like, you know what? I'm gonna share this with you. I didn't think I was, but here we are. Here we are. Here we are. So when I was gone for a while, something happened to me. I want to say maybe a month and a half ago. I was going through a terrible ordeal personally. Uh, and you know me, I kind of play things close to the chest, and it's it's working. I was going through a serious addiction. It wasn't like drugs and them, but it was an addiction. All right, and I thought I could outwork it. I thought I could grind around it. I thought sometimes I could take breaks, but that itch will still be back there, like scratching my back of my brain. And I was just so frustrated. And then I remember falling down to my hands and knees. I was in the bathroom. I think I was like nighttime because the house was quiet. And uh, get on my hands and knees. I prayed to God. I prayed to Jesus. I was like, I can't take this anymore. I can't do this anymore. If if you can take this away from me, I'll give you my life. I will give you my life. And I remember I was in tears. And I'm gonna be real, I was in tears. Like my heart was open. I was in tears. And I remember getting up and I felt like a release that just happened. But I get in the shower and I get in the bed. I wake up and You know, I don't feel the need. You know, like okay, it's whatever, and then it continues. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Days turn into weeks. Weeks turn into a month. I still don't feel the need. And then he took. Then he takes. Then he says. Then he's when Jesus saves you, he saves you from the inside. He changed your heart from the inside out. All right. And I'm just sharing my testimony. I didn't think I would, but here we are. You know, and when he changed with me, man, he changed my heart. That everybody know that I love to do the 420 stuff. You see me vape all the time, or I do the do the green, and I remember looking at it, staring at it, and I just didn't have a need for it. I just kept doing my thing, and I just look at it, don't need it. And then I want to say maybe last week, recently, I took the last of what I had the green, and I took it out and I flushed it in the toilet because I didn't want that anymore. I wanted to live a Christ way. That's why you probably see me like, oh man, he's watching what he says. Yeah, I'm trying to be more careful of the words I say, because I used to say, like, man, it's not about your words, it's about your actions. It's about your words too. Action, you can back them up with actions, but words are very powerful. All right. When God, one of the first things he said, let there be light. It's word, it's powerful. It's you know what I'm saying? Got that power in the words. And yeah. Yeah. So uh, I've been saved. And with me saying that, here's the big news. I kept on saying like big news, right? February 23rd, on my 40th birthday, I'm getting baptized. I'm getting baptized. Never been baptized before, but all I want to do is listen to his word. Like it's different. I don't even listen to regular music. I listen to like gospel. You know what? Gospel rap in the 90s used to be weak. I'm gonna be real. I'm like weak, early 2000s. I remember somebody was trying to introduce me to some gospel rap. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But yo, it's been a change. They got some bangers. They got like some trap beats talking about the Lord. and I'm loving it. And I'm loving it. And that's how I am. Like, I love Jesus. I want to hear this word. I read the Bible every day. My son reads the Bible. My son reads. I don't tell him to read the Bible. He chose that. I didn't force that on him. Because I don't want to force no. It's not a religion. I don't want to force this relationship with Jesus with him. And full disclosure, I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. I was raised blood cuz no. Me and blood cuz no. I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. That is one of the most. It is a strict religion. All right. It's just and I didn't like how I was forced into that, and it made me feel some type of way. So I kind of moved different with my kids. But my son sees me praise. He got questions about God. He gonna ask some questions. Geek knows he asks questions, and he has a acquisitive mind. So I tell him about God, and he's asking about the Bible, and I'm like, yeah, he reads the Bible. He read the Gospel of Matthew, John, and now he's reading Luke. He reads he's reading the Gospel of Luke, and it's crazy because he even have conversations in school. He's like, yeah, me and my buddy Ben, we be talking about the Bible. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, you 10 years old. I wasn't talking about the Bible at 10 years old. I'm talking about, man, did you watch Power Rangers? Did you watch Ninja Turtles? Like, I'm talking about stuff like that at 10. But my son is talking about the Bible at 10. And then he showed me verses that he writes in his notebook, and then he gives it to his classmate, to his friend, and and vice versa. His friend gives him like a Bible verse. He gave him a Bible verse of James 1. Be slow to anger. It's talking about anger. And I'm like, yo, this, it's I don't know. It's it's just amazing. It's just amazing. I'm just amazed by my son. That is the best honest gift I ever gave my son, was to teach him about God so he could be ready. Because I told him, like, you're gonna face some struggles. But as long as you got God on your side, you be good, bro. You be good. Get your say. Oh, hold on. We got let me acknowledge. Get your podcast. We got my Chicago brethren in the building. Everybody in the YouTubicles. Get your ones up for. Get your podcast. What's going on? He said, yo, check. God put me on Mike Minnick. It's a Bay Area style. Oh, okay. Bet. I'm gonna check that, because I got a gospel playlist now. I'm just looking to stack it. I got a lot of bangers. I'm looking for more bangers, so I appreciate that, bro. And then Spencer says, I pray before and pray in the morning on my way to work. Hey, man, that's the way to do it. Prayer is powerful. I'm telling you, prayer is powerful. And speaking of prayer, it's crazy because what was it, Monday Night Raw? Y'all don't know that, but me and Johnny, we prayed right before we went live. I'm like, I told Johnny, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do something different, man. We're gonna pray before we go live. He was like, all right. And I prayed. I prayed for me and Johnny. I prayed for, to have if we have the opportunity to spread the gospel, if we, for anybody or anybody who needs a distraction and they need to get their mind off of something, like I pray for that, to touch the people's hearts out there. And that's what I did. That's what I did. I continue to pray. I pray with my wife. If you're married, pray together. All right, that is some marriage advice for anybody out there listening. If you're married, pray together, not separately. Together. Pray together, because prayer is powerful. And then and sometimes God's not going to answer your prayers right away. You got to be patient, because maybe He wants you to learn some other steps. Like, hold on, you got a little bit more learning to do before we get there. Okay, just understand, I still got you, though. I still got you, man. But yeah, but we're gonna be adding some stuff too to the content. The future of the bloodline. It's exciting. It's gonna be running. It's gonna be a little bit different, but still the same. Still the same vibes. But what do you mean by different? We're gonna add some new things. And this was a great suggestion by my son. So what we're gonna start doing, anybody, and it's welcome. We're gonna start doing weekly Bible studies. I'm gonna live stream a weekly Bible study. I'm gonna figure out the day that works best, and my son is gonna join me, because he said he want to do it together. This was his idea. This was his idea. It was my son's idea, and I was like, I'm down. Let's do that. So we're gonna do weekly Bible studies. I'll probably start with the Gospels of definitely the New Testament. But yeah, start with Matthew, Luke, John, and Mark. Yeah, I'm in Mark right now. I had read Luke, Matthew, and I'm currently in Mark right now. And proud of you, man. Any kind of addition can definitely get to. Yeah, it can. It can. Yo, man, you can be addicted to this too. Like this is something else. Like, yo, that's something I used to do in the morning. Like first thing in the morning. You know how I get up and like you just program your brain just to do that. I don't even do that anymore. My new habit is I just look up what time it is, put my phone right back down, head to my bathroom, get on my hands and knees, and I pray. Pray for, I'm grateful to wake up. Pray, like I said, pray for my family, my daughters. I pray for everybody. Pray for my enemies, because that's the Christ way. I'm not I used to have like that vengeance, that eye for an eye, or I used to be very prideful. Listen to my, I don't take anything that I said in that Get Off Your Chest episode. It's a video one. It's on this platform. It's on the WWE Tribal Chief. And you head over, hover over podcast. That one. It explains explains everything that I went through, the reasons of the bloodline, but I was prideful. When I listened back to it after with a changed heart, I can wholeheartedly admit that. Yeah, I was prideful. I don't take any. I wasn't saying anything wrong in there, but you can hear the pride in there. Yeah, you can hear the pride there, and I learned to let that go. You know, I ain't gotta prove everybody right or prove everybody wrong. You know, it's not up to me. God could. God said He'll take care of vengeance. Vengeance is His. That's for Him. Me, I gotta forgive. That's for me. I forgive every time. Every time.
You there.
Oh.
Sitting at home.
Oh.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, it's official. Everybody, get your ones up for the latest follower, James Carter, G14, classified. Appreciate the follow. I'm going to follow you back. Let me follow you back with my activity thing. Can I do it from here? I should be able to do it from here. Yeah, there we go. Hit you with the follow. Bam. And I'm going to shout you out too. Shout you out too as well. Appreciate the follow over there in the itchy, twitchy dimension. Thank you, man. James said your story is great and I love to hear this. Is it time for me to go to bed? It's time for me to go to bed. And I'm sure I will see you again. Oh, okay. All good, man. You have a great night. I'm glad you was able to tap through. And thank you, man, for coming through the live stream, man. And I'm glad I was able to share my testimony, man. If it was able to help anybody out there, I'm glad if it did. Yeah. Man, that was not on the agenda for me to share my testimony. I did not plan to do. I ain't plan to get real like that. I ain't plan to say all that. I thought we were gonna keep it light, keep it funky. You know how we do it, but you know, hey, it's cool. It's cool. It's welcome. You know, I guess, you know, like I said, my heart was changed. I go to church every Sunday. Like every Sunday. My son loves church. When I say love church, he loves church. He makes sure we going to church. He makes sure, like, hey, Dad, we going to church? I'm like, yeah, we going to church, son. We ain't missing. We going to church. I got you, bro. Geisha said God works in mysterious ways. Testimonies are powerful. Yeah, man. Yeah, God is wonderful. God is wonderful, man. And I think Jesus, our Lord and Savior, He's our King, and He paid the ultimate price for us. Like, some people don't realize that dude paid the ultimate price. Like, he took a whipping. He was beaten. Like, and then he had to. Did you know he had to carry a cross? And if you look it up, that cross was nothing like a lightweight. That cross was like 250 to 300 pounds. And he carried it on his back, getting spit on from people that used to cheer for miracles. And then he got spat on. And then when he's hanging up there and he's on the cross, he's asking God to forgive them because they don't know what they have done. He was still showing compassion. If he can do all that, if he can get beaten and carry a cross, I don't know how many miles, 300 pounds, get spit on, got intestines showing, and he's still telling them, like, forgive them, God. Man, at least I can do is forgive my enemies as well, man. People that turned their back, that left me hanging high and dry, no ill will. No ill will in my heart. I tell you this, if one of them was to pop in this chat, it'll be no ill will. I wouldn't even ignore them. I would acknowledge them. Show them love. because it's the right thing to do. Show them compassion. You know, I'm not on that eye for an eye. But will I get close with them as a friendship? No. Because they already showed me who they really are. But I can still love them from afar. You know, now I understand where I'm needed at. Oh man. All right. I think we're gonna be getting close to Royal Rumble time. Let me hit up my guy. Like, we getting close? Like where we at? Oh, okay, on my way. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. We getting there. He had text me on my way home. Cool. We getting there. And then we're gonna get started with this Royal Rumble predictions. I even think this is gonna be like a 2-hour portion. This was an hour and 45. Yeah, we're about 15 minutes away from 2 hours. I didn't think this first half. I thought we was gonna do an hour, maybe hour and 15, but hour and 45 is all good. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm enjoying the engagement. I'm enjoying people coming in, showing love. Appreciate it, everybody. Oh, we got how did I miss this? Yo, everybody in the YouTubicles, get your ones up for these fantastic content creators. The Opinion City Podcast. Said, congrats to you, man, from King Ralph and Parm. 6 years is amazing. We envy your success. I appreciate it. Opinion City Podcast. Thank you, man. It's been a wonderful journey. It's a journey I do not take back. It's a journey I have no regrets in. It's a journey that's been very enlightening as well. And I hope you'll be able to enjoy your journey too. Beautiful process. Oh, and speaking of my guy, he is in the building. So let me go ahead and get ready. So yeah, we're gonna get ready to wrap this 6-year anniversary up. And then we're going to move on to the Royal Rumble. But let's go ahead and get my brother from another mother in the building. Hold on. Mr. Bob Riggs, play the music. Play the music for Mr. There we go. Turn it up a little bit. Turn it up, Mr. Bob Riggs. Oh, well. It's away. Okay, I can do. Oh, there you go. He's back. He's back. All right. All right, just stay still. Stay still as we get this ready for the Royal Rumble portion. There we go. Brother, there he is. What's going on? Brother from another mother. How you feeling? We got Drew, the Grand Sire, in the building.
What's going on, man? It's good to be here. Dog, I don't know if I put it in the link or I've been here for like 10 minutes listening to the Indian testimony.
Oh, word? Oh, yeah. Usually there's a lady that's supposed to let me know when somebody, and then I heard the lady. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well.
When I looked at the link, it had the whole link and it said like chat at the end. So maybe
we
here?
Hey, we are here. We are here. Yep. We got it. We figured it out. We here. We got it. Yep. Let me move this chat I got right here. But how you feeling tonight, man?
Dog, I feel good, man. It's spirits are up. It's getting dark, or it's getting light early. The light's coming back, and it's the Royal Rumble.
Yes,
like it's a bunch of good things happening, man. How's your spirits, man?
Oh man, my spirits is great. You said you heard my testimony, so
yeah. For sure.
Man, I even think you was back there, listening. But yeah, man, I always say, as long as God wake me up, I'm gonna have a great day. And
my man,
having a great day today, man.
I love it.
6 years in the building, 6 years because of you. I was telling the story like it started because I met this man right here, 2015 in the Verizon store. He was sitting by himself. He was lonesome. He was lonely.
Just out, man. I needed that walk in.
Right. That just came in.
No screen protectors to put on no phones.
No.
It wasn't just nobody. It was just me. My phone was dying. I had nothing.
Oh man, but it was a great experience when we met and then found out like we both watched wrestling. We were like, wrestling? Hold on.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Hold on. Like what type of wrestling? Oh, you talking about the
right. It'd be the little like wrestling?
Right.
Like-
Wrestling.
Maybe the little inkling, and it's like, oh, you. We
Right,
here.
right. Say
Yeah.
less. Say less.
Oh man, it's good to be here, man.
Oh man, I'm glad you're here. It's fitting that you would be here for the 6-year anniversary. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Because like I said, you are the catalyst. You are the reason
Oh man, I
why
appreciate
I
that.
am here, bro. You planted that seed, and this is the fruit of this is the fruit of your work right here, bro.
We are. Oh man. Oh man.
I'm gonna give you your flowers, bro. This is the fruit of your work right here, man.
Oh man, I appreciate.
If we never
that,
had this conversation, I don't know if I would be here. I don't know, like seriously, bro. I don't think it would happen, man.
That means a lot. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate every chance I get to slide on to see what you have created. I mean, listen, I appreciate. Listen, I can't take it all. You know what I'm saying? Listen. That's 6 years of perseverance. I know a lot of the story to get here.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's one thing to plant the seed, but you watered it. You know what I'm saying? You helped it grow. You dealt with the good fertilizer, the bad fertilizer. You talked to it. You know what I'm saying?
Something like little photosynthesis was happening.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shine the light on it. You know what I'm saying? Rotated it, make sure all parts of it got light.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, man.
Likewise, man.
Oh man, so before we get started,
yeah.
All right, man. Is there anything you want to say? Because you've been part of this for 6 years. You was listening in to the testimonies, which I had no idea. Yeah. I'm out here with chest, my heart all out there. Just
yeah. I probably caught the last. I caught a little bit before you started. You mentioned saying you go to church every Sunday.
Yeah.
So I caught a little before that, and then the last couple minutes. And then when you said, "Man, let me check on my guy," and you saw my text on my way home, I was like, "Oh, he don't know that I'm here." So I texted, "Oh no, I'm here. No, I'm here." And so I was okay. Let me refresh, and maybe I did something. Nah, bro. I mean, look, it speaks for itself, right? Look at the display. Look at the chat. I mean, you've built a community here. I'm part of Facebook groups still that were built on your shoulders. So I mean, it's thing I talk about it on my pod too. That like it's one thing to like start, but people don't think about like the consistency it takes.
Yeah.
The ability to adapt, whether it's on air or off air. What it takes to host, produce, guide, and keep, the chia to your pet. But like I said, it's a testament to your work, man. So it's 6 years down and unlimited years to go. You know what I'm saying? These things evolve. This has evolved. And I'm glad to even see and be part of it at all, man.
Hey, man. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. I've been enjoying the process, the journey. Like,
for sure.
That's what it's all about. Enjoying the process because the destination is going to come. The result is going to come. But you put in that consistency. You enjoy the struggles too, because it's going to be ups and downs. But enjoy it all, though. That's
all of it.
Enjoy all of it, right? And sometimes when it gets a little hot, I'm like, all right, well, hey, gotta put my big boy pants on.
Man, listen, with the big belt, the strong belt.
Right.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Because then you get to look and you see the new evolution, and you look back the 6 months, the 1 year, whatever it was, and you're like, okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's like.
Yeah,
man.
Oh man, that's one thing I'm still trying to get used to is when somebody's giving me flowers. I don't like praise. It still feels weird to this day. I'm figuring out the reason why I don't like praise. Because I don't work off on external validation, either good or bad. When I get it, I'm appreciative, but I keep moving. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I keep moving. I don't, because you can let that get to your head. You can be like, oh man, I am the
Yeah.
shit. I am
Yeah.
the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or like, oh yeah, I am that dude. I can do all of
Right.
this.
Right.
But
Right.
nah, man, that is dangerous right there. And
It's
that's why
like when people sing happy birthday to you, like the whole room is singing happy birthday. Like, what do I do with myself for this 34
yes.
seconds? Wow, happy birthday is a long song. Wow, who wrote this? Like, why is this happening? But I feel you, right? It's I kind of fall in that lane too. Like if I get a compliment, I might try to be like witty about it instead of just kind of just really soaking it in. Don't take my credit from me, but I'm weird about accepting the credit that I maybe did earn. I earned this. I should probably sit in it a little easier, a little better.
Yeah.
But don't take it from me.
Yeah.
It from me.
I like that. Yeah, that's a bar. Don't take this from me now.
Don't take it from me.
That's still something I'm still trying to get comfortable with. I don't know if I honestly can get comfortable. Like people, they're going to continue to, I only control what I can control. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say like, yeah, don't praise me. Don't stop.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Knock it off.
Right. That's all right. That's enough. That is enough.
Right.
You know what
There's
I'm saying?
a video I saw a couple years ago. You heard of Simon Sinek?
Simon Sinek.
I may be saying his name. It's Sinek, or I think it's Sinek, Sinek. But he does just a lot of speaking engagements. I'm not really all the way familiar with his game, but he did a video talking about the differences between a finite game and an infinite game. And the difference between the two is that a finite game has known competitors, known rules, just known limits, right? So like a basketball game, a baseball game, a football game, it's a finite game, exact rules, exact standards. But an infinite game has known and unknown competitors, known and unknown rules, and it never ends. You never win the infinite game. You play 2K?
Used to.
What's the highest rating you can get on 2K?
I couldn't tell you that.
99.
99. Okay.
You can never get 100%.
Never 100? No.
Just like in life, there is no 100%.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
There it is, right? So, hey. So we just keep growing and doing the best. So, I mean, we're still young. We'll learn to take praise more and more as we get it.
Yeah, as we grow, man. That's a great analogy right there. You said Simon, is he Asian?
No, white guy.
White guy, okay. Because I know
Simon
some public
Sinek.
speakers. Yeah, he has. It's an Asian dude with a English accent. And
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Quite a story.
Yeah, and he works with public. He talks about public speaking. He got some good TikToks on there. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought maybe he was talking about him. So.
Right. White dude, intelligent guy. He's good. Does good work.
Well, Royal Rumble, we are here. Man, you about to be there.
I am gonna be there.
Yeah. So how long is your drive?
Oh, not far.
Not far?
Not far at all.
Okay.
Not far.
All right.
And because of that, I listen, man. I've been telling people, man, my Klarna Klarna on this one. And little sis is driving down, so she's coming to watch. I took her to AEW. I took her to AEW All Out, Brawl Out, that All Out, and so she saw that show, and of course she grew up with me, so she has been around it forever.
Okay.
But then she saw it in person, which is I love taking like someone who maybe hasn't been before or maybe isn't really a fan, and they see it in person. And so maybe the month before the tickets came out, I was like, "Hey sis, you trying to go?" Yeah. No hesitation. Yeah, I'm trying to go. Yeah. Oh, love it. So me and sis gonna have a blast. Yeah, man. I am looking forward to this. Highly looking forward to this.
Man, that's what's up. You know what? I didn't even think we was gonna bring this up, but I just want to do a quick temperature check because you did bring it up. You talked about AEW.
Yeah.
So quick temperature check. Where you are with that company right now? I'm just wondering. I'm curious.
I am Luke Cold.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Luke Cold. Luke Cold. Wow. That's a new term. I never heard.
Yeah. I am. I'm glad you brought it up too, because so I haven't even. I mean, we've not talked about the future of the hard camera. So my cousin Jordan is my new co-host of the hard camera. We've got our Royal Rumble episode dropping tomorrow, and we talked about basically the difference between WWE and AEW.
Yeah.
I am currently kind of Luke Cold in AEW. I got some stuff going on just in my personal life in a good way that keeps me busy. I don't get to watch Dynamite live anymore. But I'll put it this way. Here's the conclusion I've come to, and y'all can get more of this on tomorrow's episode of the hard camera.
There you go.
That WWE and AEW literally book the same way. This era of WWE, they book the same way. And here's what got me the light bulb there.
Yeah.
When they announced Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre for Raw, and they said it was the WrestleMania rematch, and they hadn't had a match since WrestleMania, it all became clear to me. Because along with the fact, for one, WWE is getting a lot more factions and groups together, especially in the women's division. If you see all the women who they're connected to, factions coming together. But AEW, this is a credit to them, they have the same tendency to space out their rematches, right?
Right.
However, it's the stuff in between the rematches that is the difference. I didn't even realize Seth and Drew didn't have a match since WrestleMania because the stuff between was so solid.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to put the pieces together myself.
Yeah.
AEW does great with spacing out the rematches, but it's the stuff in between the rematches that leaves a lot to be desired. The stories aren't coming together the same way.
Yeah. Cohesion. That's so
the code.
Yeah. So with me with AEW, you say you're Luke Code. I ain't turned the water faucet off. I ain't wrapped up the hose. I ain't called the utility company like, man, just shut the water off, bro.
Right.
Like, I am completely hands off. Like, I know they got Bobby Lashley, they got Shelton Benjamin, they got the Hurt Syndicate. The only good thing about that is that they got some great theme music, but that's where that's where it's at, presentation wise. But like you said, they leave a lot to be desired. These incoherent stories, John Moxley, he's everywhere with his story.
I don't really know what the point of the Death Riders is.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. And when I was trying to figure it out, I was like, you know what? I just don't care. You know what, John? I don't
really know what the mission is.
Yeah. And then I'm seeing highlights of MJF having promos with Jeff Jarrett. Actually, when I was channel flipping, I caught that.
Yeah.
I was just channel flipping. I'm like, yo, what? And then as soon as I saw that, I just did a quick recording of it. Put it on TikTok. A lot of people was in their feelings about that. And I was like, oh. It was like, you must be a WWE mark. I'm like, I'm sure am. I love me some WWE.
I'm so tired of the tribalism. It's good. And it's so good. That's the thing too. Yeah. Here's the conclusion I came to also is that how they used to say, like, Vince McMahon wouldn't let you be a star if he didn't create you.
Yeah.
I feel like Tony Khan doesn't let you be a star if the internet didn't create you.
Well, Dave Metzler. You got to get the, if Dave Metzler checks off it, then you can get it. But Dave,
Right.
I see that. Dave, he's basically booking Tony's show. Or Tony's coming to Dave, like, do you like this? Do you like this story? Or you like the Death Riders? I'll keep booking them. And I see that, man, because it's funny that you mentioned that.
Yeah. How do you not capitalize off of Miro when he's at his hottest? How do you go from, now I get it, yeah, let's bolster the tag team division, but how do you go from Bobby Lashley feuding and close to squashing your AEW, your former world champion in Swerve, and now he's taking the tag titles off of Private Party? Like, how do your hottest prospect was MJF, and you blew it with the Adam Cole storyline.
Man.
When they finished that off, he beat Adam Cole, and Adam Cole gets his heat back, but they have a babyface stable, but the crowd was like, nah, what is happening? And they're not developing in MJF because Jeff Jarrett, what I am seeing about it, Jeff Jarrett is like exposing him as a one-trick pony. Like, we know your skills on the mic. You're going to have to up it up now. I know you're the insulting, rude Jewish guy who's talented, but what else are you? So
there's a cap of development with AEW. I see that. There is a cap. This is where I like to call him Papa H excels because he knows how to develop. He's all about presentation too. He came up with Malachi Black presentation. He came up with Bray Wyatt presentation, the whole lantern, behind the scenes. That was him. And he knows how to collab too. He's collaborative as well. So he'll work with you. He's not like, Vince McMahon, it's my way or the highway, where you can, go to catering. With Trips, he'll challenge you in a way to think as well. And I think he can get more out of MJF. It's just, I don't think Tony or his crew can tap into that. I think Papa H can get, if he was with MJF, oh man, bro, I think he would level up. Think about the matches we get. Think about the promos, the presentation of it, the graphic, the videos, bro. We making money, man.
Money. Let's take two examples. Jade Cargill. And look what they did with Jade Cargill in a year. When Jade comes back from whoever attacked her, money, right? Even the presentation from the Rumble to Mania last year, right? Money. But look what he did in 2 weeks with Penta.
Don't tell me, bro.
Some vignettes,
I didn't even
a little bit of mic time, and a couple great matches. Right. Right. And here's the thing. It don't even matter if it's broken. He spoke enough with enough passion with a proper presentation, and look what you got.
Superstar.
Look what you got.
Superstar. They selling Penta masks. They were selling Penta masks before he even debuted.
Right.
I'm like, they getting the bag. They get
right. Which some would say, well, why would they spoil the surprise? All that does is make you want to tune in more. And it's they're utilizing the internet so well that like they kept saying, y'all know who it is. Like they kept saying, y'all know who it is, though.
Yeah. Even Michael Cole said it was the worst kept secret when Penta did.
Yeah.
Like he said the worst kept secret.
Yeah. Yeah. And I love how they, even during the debut match, they went over all of his they went over all of his accolades in all of these other promotions and never mentioned AEW for
no
one.
No need to.
And then for two, he gets the win and he says, "Welcome to the big league."
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the big leagues, man.
Presentation.
Yep. Yeah. AEW, we're the best wrestler. Yay, professional wrestling.
Yeah. I'm gonna care for it because I love the art form and they have great talent over it. So I'm always gonna care to a regard, but like you can't just have the 5-star matches that you may forget. I need, like, we could have a bad Royal Rumble,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna watch the Royal Rumble. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little drama. Give me some personality. A little drama.
We had some stinkers too. We had some stinkers. 2015.
Yeah.
You know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
he was still building the table, so it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Oh man. So let's get this show on the road, man. It's only a short card because it's the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
And it's one of my favorite PLEs, premium live events, because it's the unpredictability of it. Some will still complain, well, we know it's going to be in there, but you don't know what number. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who's going to be coming out when it's. I can still have fun with that. And they still got surprises, who can show up. NXT call-ups maybe. So I'm looking forward to the Royal Rumble. We're going to have a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I think we only got 4 matches?
I think it's 4. Yep.
Yep, I'm counting Royal Rumble for men's and women. We got Cody versus KO in the tag team. So let's start with the tag team. Let me get that graphic out.
Yeah.
Start with the tag team. Morning Machine Gun. Which I didn't think we was gonna do this, but hey, we doing it. All right. Morning Machine against DIY. Man, now this match, since it's the Royal Rumble, I think they're gonna get plenty of time. Oh yeah. Papa H is like, hey, do what you want to do. Treat it like NXT Takeover, all right?
Right. Right. You
got 23 minutes. Have at it. Do what you want.
It.
Right. And then Morning Machine, awesome tag team. I watch TNA, so I know all about Alex Shelley. So man, I'm looking forward to this. But who you got?
I'm looking forward to this too. I think this is a great idea. 2 out of 3 falls has always been one of my favorite stipulations. Yeah. There's so much you can do with it, coming from behind, showcasing talent. There's just so much you can do. And then you add the tag team element to it. There's so much you can do with that. It's the Rumble, so there's 70,000 people. People come from all over. It's a bunch of smart fans, a lot of smart fans who gets to see the classic tag team from TNA, the Motor City Machine Guns, a classic tag team from NXT, DIY, with all this history interwoven between them. So the way it's going to come off on television to people who may not be familiar is going to make them look that much better. And also, I don't know that crowds are really responding to either the Motor City Machine Guns nor the DIY heel turn the way I think they should or wanted to. I don't think Motor City Machine Guns are getting the pops.
Yeah, they getting the pop, Raise your fist. Pop, pop.
Yeah.
Raise your fist and just quiet. Pop, pop.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm like, come on, man, get hype. Motor Machine.
So, and I think we got some fun stuff coming with Pretty Deadly and Los Garzas and Street Profits in alignment with his DIY heel turn. But I'm not really sure the heel turn is hitting just yet either. So I think with all those elements together, this is about to slap. And this is a great placement for it in between the 2 Rumbles.
Yes.
It's going to start slowly because I think the women's Rumble will open. So the highs of all that. So I think this could start slowly, which would be fine because they know how to work with time. Yeah. I'm going with DIY 2-1.
Ooh, 2-1.
2-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
2-1.
I don't think we get a sweep.
Okay. All right. Ooh. When was the last week we got with a tag team? Was it New Day? And
last.
No, not New Day.
You said what was the last what?
The last sweep we got. Because I know we had a sweep before it with tag teams.
The one I can think of was the Usos versus Chad Gable and Shelton Benjamin.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. I knew it was the Usos, not the New Day, but I remember that. I remember how that match was structured, and I thought it was cool because I was like, oh, clean sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
nothing like that often.
You
Usually
don't.
you see the, come, oh, we down. We
Right.
gotta
Right. Yep.
So that was, I think that was dope because I didn't see that. Now I think it's gonna be, the predictable 2-1.
Yeah.
But I do got DIY going over. But you bring a good point about, they don't have, on the machine, they're not getting that pop. And then like even coming out, even getting that rub, getting the championship tag team belts, you thought maybe you can get like maybe a head start with it.
Right.
But no, so I think they're gonna have to maybe slow burn, maybe some more graphic videos
Yeah.
about them, showing maybe it's more, maybe some backstage interviews too. So that's what I would
Yeah.
say. That's what they need. They need more connection with the crowd because they're not getting the
And
opportunities
this
to have
match
connection
itself.
with the crowd. Say that again,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, so yeah, and this match itself, I think it's a great showcase. Do well. I've my TNA heyday was really early in the time, so I've been kind of here and there. So I wasn't even really like all the way familiar with their work as a team. But I know, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin as separate entities before they got together. So I mean, I know they've been at it for a long time, and they are a legendary, well-regarded team. It's just you get them over the hump a little bit.
Yeah, I saw Chris Sabin. What was it? The last TNA event against all odds. Was that last year? Last year? Yeah, he was. I forgot who he went, but man, it was lights out. But man, I love going to TNA shows, bro. They are the best. It's more intimate crowd. You get to really get up and close to the wrestlers. I was booing the hell out of AJ Francis. I was like, bro, he bum, the biggest bum. He was talking mad. He came out. He was so disrespectful. He came out rocking. He came to Chicago rocking Chicago Bulls, but he was rocking the Scottie Pippen Chicago Bulls. And he told the story because he was like, he's the real. he's the reason why. Because Mike had 6 rings. Yo, we was booing the mess out of him because of that.
That's funny.
I was like,
that's funny.
boo this man.
That's funny. But they went far with they went far with Pippen as the guy though.
Yeah. I'm like, he's not wrong, but I thought it was funny. I just had to boo him.
Facts.
Last question. What do you think about this resurgence in the tag team?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. It had its ups and downs. Hell, in the last 10 years, I don't even in the last 20 years, right?
Yeah.
It feels like tag team wrestling hasn't really been a priority for WWE in 25, 30 years. Like we had our spurts where the Usos, New Day rivalry that sticks out. But like I shouldn't say 20. Well, yeah, no, 2000 was 25 years ago. TLC, Hardy's, Edge and Christian, Dudley's, APA. I love it, man. There's just so much more story you can tell with tag team wrestling.
Oh, hold on, real quick, hit the pause. Wifey's in the building. Hold on, everybody in the YouTubicals, get your what's up for, aka my heart, my stool. Can't talk because I'm excited. My heart, my moon, my stars, my everything. Everybody, get your ones up for, aka the queen, which is the queen of interior design. She got that eye, queen of the TikToking. Get your ones up for.
Yeah. I wish to be in love like that. One day it'll happen for me. One day.
I'll pray for you, brother. I'll pray for you, man. I'll pray for you, bro. I'll pray for you.
I know it's coming.
Yeah, you know what? It takes work, though. All right,
because I feel that
marriage is work.
I feel
coming
that.
together as one being.
Yes, sir. The tag team division has been strong
Yes.
in the household.
Yes, it has. It has, man.
Oh man.
And we got now I met these brothers yesterday. Shout out, they coming in the building in the YouTube dimension. Everybody, get your ones up for these fantastic content creators for the sports and wrestling. Get your ones up for Sports for You Wrestling Podcast. What's going on, brothers? How you feeling? Thank you for stopping through. Glad y'all could come through and bless y'all presence for this live stream. We got Nessa. I met her too yesterday. Hey, I was guest featured on the podcast. Shout out to the Humble Roses. Shout out to King Dallas. He gave me an invite. Came through. We was doing Royal Rumble. It was a Royal Rumble game show. I ain't lost. I came late and I still lost, but it is what it is. But everybody, get your ones up in the X dimension. Nessa, what's going on? Glad you could come through, Nessa. Oh man, but what were we saying? Because I completely lost my train of thought. When once wifey comes in the building, bro, I go blank.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Totally understandable, as it should be. As it should be. It's only right.
Right. I know we was talking about the tag team. You was
talking.
You was talking about the resurgence. You was talking maybe
the resurgence. Yeah.
The resurgence. Shout out to wifey.
Oh man. Facts. Nah, man. I love it, man. I love it. This thing is kind of interesting. Whatever Pretty Deadly's trying to do to get on DIY side. There seems to be a little start and stopping with the Street Profits. I mean, they were getting a little more edgy. Then we pulled back, and then we were trying to figure it out. And then I don't know, someone got injured. They haven't been on TV in a little bit, including Los Garza. I like it, man. So that's 5 teams right there. Mm-hmm. So that's interchangeable. I like it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm enjoying this resurgence in the tag team. It seems like you remember when we did like this first official brand split, and you had Eric Bischoff doing Raw, and Paul Heyman was doing SmackDown.
Maybe Stephanie first.
Stephanie first, but it was you saw the structures of the shows. They was operating different.
Yeah,
and I kind of see that way. You know, with Raw and Netflix, you got the big stars. The, larger than life stars, the big main eventers. But then SmackDown, you got the opportunity. We're gonna throw more tag teams in there, and I see where they're going with. And I think that's where we're heading with the SmackDown tag team is going to go. I think more established on SmackDown because you're gonna get more wrestling. It's a 3-hour show.
Right.
I'll talk about the 3-hour format later, but that's another story, brother.
Yeah.
But I see what they're doing with the structure of SmackDown, man. So I think, they take in what they learned from the past and applying it, right now.
That's a great observation. I know people love that SmackDown 6 era.
Yeah, man. All right, man. We got the chat blowing up. Thank you for everybody in the YouTubicals. Well, throughout all the dimensions, the Kicky Flippy, the Itchy Twitchy, the Facebooky, and the YouTubicals. Thank you for coming through. And we're going to move on to the next match. Where is... Now I just want to act a little bit slow. Hold on. Let me catch up. There we go. All right. Let me get the next graphic up. We got Cody and KO. Let me get that up. All right, here we go. Cody and KO for the WWE Championship in a ladder match. I must say, this is one of the matches, or one of the stories I am enjoying between Crybaby Cody Rhodes and Kevin Always Right Owens. Son of a, what do you say? He's son of an electrician, a technician, or what did he say?
What did he say?
With that t-shirt he had, KO?
I forgot what he said.
Oh, man. It was hilarious, though. It was hilarious. You know what's wild? That main event on SmackDown with Jay Uso, Jimmy Uso and KO,
Jimmy.
and KO came out in that glow shirt. I was like, bro.
Kevin's T-shirt game is crazy right now. The Cody sucks eggs, the Sami Zayn forever.
Yes.
Like, yeah, he's killing it.
Appreciate it, son of a security technician. Yes. Yes. Oh man.
Oh man.
Here we are. We got, and I love how they're using the old WWE belt, how they incorporate it into the storyline, how they first used it as for Cody. Like, we're just gonna bring it back like a one-time. We thought it was gonna be a one-time, but now they're using it for story. Maybe they're gonna use it as an official championship going forward. It could be their way doing it that way. But what's your thoughts, man, for this match? Who you got?
On the match, this is a match. For one, I can't think of the last time we've had a one-on-one ladder match. Let alone one for the world championship. But I really enjoy the fact that this is like a ladder match that makes sense versus just having a match with ladders in it.
Yeah.
I mean, the story has told itself. It started, of course, the how it started with the personal aspect, but then built off of the matches themselves, the controversy within the matches. And I like the symbolism of it, right? On one hand, it's, hey, whoever loses, you're protected because you're not eating a pin. But to win it, you literally have to do the work, climb that ladder, and go get that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I love the symbolism of it all. I love what Kevin Owens is doing with Sami Zayn too.
Maybe
I love what Kevin Owens is doing.
Carrying Cross, what he's doing. Hey man,
yeah.
Hey man, you better step away with me carrying Cross because you the devil. Hey man,
dog. Yeah, yeah. The idea of Kevin going up, hey man, I'm not mad at you. You're my friend. You're my friend, right? So I've always had this dream, I never told you about it, but I've had this dream where we main evented WrestleMania against each other for this. But in order to do that, you got my back, right? you got my back, right? And I love it. I love it so. I love it so. I love just what can happen with Mania. Because there's so many different ways that so many people have so many different matches, and it'll all make sense. There's a person I keep forgetting about. Because on one hand, I see Kevin going one way at Mania with Sami Zayn. But I keep forgetting about Randy Orton.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about him. He's getting a good break.
Yes. Gonna come back healthy.
So healthy. He enjoyed winter break with his kids. Now they going back to school. He can go back to work right on time. I'm going with Cody. We saved Kevin from taking another pin. I know there's still Elimination Chamber, and I know it's in Canada. So there's that part, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But I'm gonna go with Cody taking this one. He's gonna climb. He's gonna do the work, and go get it for himself.
Man, you brought up a good point. Like, when was the last time we had a ladder match in singles competition? We've been so programmed to have ladders for Money in the Bank, or just a multi-woman or multi-men event. Especially in NXT, you see that a lot. But now, when you had brought that up, I'm like, yo, you right. When's the last time we had like just two dudes just going at it with the ladder? And I think
stipulations mean things now.
Yeah, hey, they do.
Yeah.
And I think they're gonna tell a beautiful story. I think honestly, this Royal Rumble, we might finally get that takeover vibe. We haven't had, my opinion, I don't think we haven't had that yet. We haven't had that Papa H takeover, because you had them takeovers just be slapping every match, slap,
right?
You know, and it was just a straight adrenaline rush. There was no calm down, and I don't see it happening. And this is going to be a violent match. It's going to be violent. And you know how. Yeah. And you know how Kevin Owens get, man. I see him doing a fisherman suplex off the rope, maybe onto a ladder on Cody Rhodes. I don't know.
Man, that man is violent, man. I went to Rumble 17 where he squared off against Roman Reigns, and he made like this little pyramid of chairs.
Yeah,
he ended up going through it.
Oh yeah,
but,
yeah. There's
like
that man was like boop boop.
Violence.
Geek said 2 dudes going at it. My dude, I don't know about that one. I should have said pause. Let me hit the pause button.
Look what New York has done to us.
I know, man. Pause, no Diddy. What is going on in this world today?
Oh man.
Like I said, man, I think aesthetically this is going to be a very violent match. It's people going to be standing up saying W2Fs, OMGs, and I think it's going to help them both. You know, no one's coming out losing. You know, especially you can't take it pin. You got to go up there and grab it, and I think that's a great story. But you know, unfortunately, I have to pick, which is going to be Cody Clydeberry, Cody Rhodes. But you know, take back season. Take back season. It's coming. It's coming. It's all part of the plan.
I hear that.
So I got Cody going over Kevin Owens. Hopefully, you know what? I hope that if the WWF is not, the WWF, the WWE Eagle belt is not going to be the title going forward, maybe he can carry both of them. I would like that. And then, and Roman can take both of them, and then we can get the double title swing again, you know. Man,
another double title.
Yeah. I missed that, man. He used to just hold him up, look at the left, look at the right, and real slow. Big flex, man.
I can't wait to talk about the men's rumble with you. I gotta see how this is gonna go.
Oh man, well. Once you see the graphic, you'll probably understand.
I hear you. Yep.
Speaking of the Rumble, let's move it on. I'm gonna save the best for last. We're gonna go to the women's Royal Rumble that you suggest that might kick off the premium live event. So let's kick it off with the women's Royal Rumble. These are the ladies that we know is going to be included so far. Obviously, going to be a total of 25, but you know, we got right now Liv Morgan. We got the tag team champions, Naomi, Bianca. We got Nia Jax, who's just been on the roll lately. And then Io, and then the returning doesn't quite look the same, Charlotte Flair. I got to put it out there, bro. You know, you want to get some nose job, but come on, man.
Oh, man.
But yeah. What's your thoughts? You know, I got more follow-up questions, but you know, what's your thoughts about the women's Royal Rumble?
On the surface, I've gotten myself more excited about it a little bit. This is not to disparage the division, but it's this year more than a lot of years has felt like, maybe because the men's Rumble is so anticipated, so stars are so stacked. Yeah. This feels like we got to have a women's Rumble.
I got you.
And it's not a way I want to feel. I don't want to disparage. It's just it ain't holding the same weight. All the way down to, you know, the lack of participants, just the lack of maybe promos about. I know Bailey's in the mix too. Yeah. I imagine we'll see Ivy Nile, Lyra Valkyria, Natalia, some NXT surprises. But on the surface, it's kind of like there's some stories that sell here. I think we'll get some returns. There's some stories that sell here, but lukewarm.
Lukewarm. Okay.
Lukewarm.
Do you think they should have held on to that surprise for Charlotte Flair? She should have been a surprise instead of just, I'm going to announce myself in a grand video of I'm going to enter the Royal Rumble.
I'm not mad at it.
Okay.
Because I think we're in store for a few surprises, but a special high level surprise.
All right.
So I'm not mad at them letting one go just to build anticipation for it. Because I mean, before that, the anticipation wasn't there the same. So to say, hey, Charlotte Flair's coming back, especially with Rhea out. Rhea's the champion now. Tiffany Stratton's the champion now. Bianca Belair is there. I know she's been relegated to tag team division. That's still Bianca Belair, but she's part of a different story leading into Mania. Or I mean, but there's ways Bianca can go too. But yeah, no, I think I'm okay with Charlotte. I'm okay with the Charlotte video.
Surprises for the women. Trish Stratus.
Huh. She does like make a return around Rumble season, don't she?
She does. She just dabble around that time.
Yeah. Dabble.
Yeah.
I think we'll get some NXT. Roxanne Perez. Lash legend Jakara Jackson, I think, can make a run. Let's see. Jada Parker could get a little shot.
Man, bro. Are the people ready for that? Are you ready?
My middle name actually happens to be The People. That's crazy. How'd you know?
I sensed it.
Would you have known Juve is not my given name? It's actually
The People.
The People. I'm holding off on a couple of surprises as well. Because I want to see what you think too.
All right. Let me go ahead and acknowledge what's going on. Everybody in the itchy, twitchy dimension, get your ones up for Drew Yari Experience. He's a fantastic content creator. He got a show. He does a live show in the Discord. So go ahead and hit him up in the social medias in the itchy twitchy. I'm pretty sure he got the links set up right there. But let me do official shout out. Let me do it in the itchy twitchy real quick. There we go. Bow. Shout out. Bow. There we go. Oh man, no problem at all, man. No problem, man. I like to shine the spotlight on y'all, man. So he said AJ Lee. You know what? CM Punk did like a tease. He said, I don't want to get in trouble, but we do have somebody coming big for the women's division. He had said that a few days ago. It was like a backstage segment.
Okay.
And he said, I don't want to get in trouble. We do have we got a huge surprise in the women's rumble.
Okay.
AJ Lee, possibly.
Okay, I didn't see that.
All right. I am looking forward to Jade Cargill making a surprise in the Royal Rumble and then immediately in attack mode to figure out who was the one that attacked her. I think she's gonna be coming for Naomi. Like, it's gonna be right there.
Straight
I think, yeah. She and then we're gonna have this shock face from Bianca, and then I think that might cause her to get out the ring. But we're gonna tree branch. She's gonna be Jade Cargill is gonna be that tree branch for Jade and not Jade, but for Bianca and Naomi it's gonna be their exit cue for the Royal Rumble. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking to see how that story is gonna come together. EO, man.
Because do we go 3-way? Do we go Jade Naomi Mania? Yeah, there's options there. There's options there.
It's a lot of ways. EO, I'm looking to see how she get in the mix. I'm hoping if I know Il's gonna be it, but man, if Sol Ruka can get in there, Sol Ruka in the Royal
Yeah.
Rumble, give me that, and then have a little face off, maybe Sol Ruka and EO. But that's just me. I'm fantasy booking now. That's just
I
I'm
feel you.
fantasy booking, right? But yeah, another surprise. I said Trish. I said Sol Ruka. You said
I
Miss
got
Parker. I was gonna mention Miss Parker. Hey, Miss Parker.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
Miss
yeah. I think Miss Parker might make a debut. It's the right crowd too. You in
Yeah.
that town. Yeah,
Yeah.
a big wrestling town too. They know they wrestling. So it's if you're gonna make your debut, do it right there. And I think she can have a good showing too, man.
I got 3 in mind. I still got 3 in mind. I didn't want to step on you.
No, go ahead.
So we haven't seen Asuka in a while.
Right.
I haven't seen Asuka in a while. I think we're gonna see Jordan Grace.
I forgot. I need to slap myself. I need to put that in.
I
Can't
think
believe
she's in a great position with this. I mean, the TNA contract is up, but with the WWE TNA partnership put together,
Yeah.
if they want to do some kind of invasion storyline on NXT, she's a perfect catalyst. What side is she on?
I like that.
I think she's in a great spot.
Yeah.
And then the big surprise, the man, Becky Lynch.
Oh yes, of course.
We got to get Becky Lynch back.
Yeah.
So I think that's another reason why I'm okay with the Charlotte tease, because they still have more up their sleeve.
You're right. Good point. Who do you see in your final? I ain't gonna do final 4 because a lot of people do final 4. Let's do final 6.
Woo.
Who you got final 6?
Okay, because we
I
showed.
think final 6 can be interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go with Liv.
Okay, Liv.
Let's go with Bianca. Let's go with Charlotte and Becky. Let's go with Io. And let's go with Bailey.
Okay. You said
we
Liv,
some
Bianca,
heavy
Charlotte,
hitters.
Becky. You said Bailey?
Yep, Io and Bailey.
Io and Bailey. Io and Bailey. Okay, yeah, I got Liv. I got Bianca. I got Charlotte. Yeah, I got Becky. That puts me at 4. I don't have Io.
Okay.
I got Nia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was asleep. She right there on the screen. I was asleep.
She right there, bro.
She is right there.
Yes. Oh man, she's on a wrecking crew. Yeah, and then I got Jordan Grace.
Okay.
Yeah, so that would be my final 6. Yeah, so Liv, Bianca, Charlotte, Becky, Nia, and Jordan Grace. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So who you got winning?
Whew.
Royal Rumble. Let's get it. Let's get it down.
Right.
Let's get it down to the nitty gritty.
There's a few options. I think there's only 3 that make sense and are really like worthy of a Rumble win. It won't be Liv because we just did Rhea Liv. We just wore that out. I don't think it'll be Nia. You said Nia. She's gonna get a great run. She's gonna get a great run in the Rumble. I don't think it'll be Nia because we just did the Tiffany thing. We can get there another way. We just did Rhea Nia on Raw or Saturday Night's Main Event. I don't know that Io is quite there yet. That's why she's in my final 6. They see a lot in Io. She had a great year. Maybe next year. For me, it comes down to Bianca, Becky, and Charlotte. Do we run it back? Do we do Rhea and Becky too at Mania? Does Becky come back to try to avenge the loss? Right. Do we finally get the money match that they've done so well at just keeping them separate? Do we get Rhea versus Bianca? Or do we get Charlotte Flair versus who she thinks is trying to be like Charlotte Flair in Tiffany Stratton? Blonde, curvy and athletic. Curvy and athletic.
Yeah, there you go. I'm like, Kirby.
I just try to be professional. Try to be professional.
Yeah.
I said it less professionally on in other places. I'm going to go with Charlotte Flair.
Wow. I'm saying wow for two things. Because that's my pick. I put it right there. Because after I had my final six, I had her name circled. I was like, for some reason, it sticks out, and I want the chaos. I love seeing chaos.
Okay.
The reaction, the moans. Oh,
another one.
Oh, I'm on Twitter. I'm like, who? Oh, you and your feelings. Oh, you and your feelings. Oh, I love this. This is what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. So,
I mean, I somewhat get it because somehow it feels like no matter how long Charlotte is gone, it somehow doesn't feel like she's been gone when she comes back.
No, like she's still in a lineup to even get a title run. Like,
right.
Weird.
We don't see enough struggle from Charlotte. We don't see enough character development from Charlotte to show that she's evolved much.
That is a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of like her daddy, Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Somehow it's a little more refreshing when he would return, maybe because it was a different era. But we've not seen enough, I think, evolution in these 10 years of Charlotte Flair on the main roster.
Yeah, because she is still the same. She is still the same. Same character. Nothing has. But is that a bad thing for her, though?
I think it's the reason why some people would groan and moan if she won. Like, it's one thing to be like, LOL, Charlotte Flair wins.
Yeah.
But it's because it feels like the same person. Like, Becky Lynch, she used to wear the little goggles, right?
Right, yeah.
And then she was like happy, spunky Becky Lynch. And then she was the man. And then she was big time Bex. And, back to the man, but there's still evolution there.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair has evolved. Naomi has somewhat evolved. Bayley has evolved. It don't feel like the same evolution is there with Flair. It just seems like the outfits got more glam. Rhea Ripley has evolved.
Oh yeah, Rhea definitely has.
Liv Morgan has evolved.
Yes.
So
yeah. Even Io evolved too.
Yeah.
When she came out, she used to be a goody two shoes.
Yep.
Sky Pirates.
Yep.
And when she came out with the Missy Elliott, I was like, yo. Now she turned into the girl. You can't even show the mama.
Hey.
Shout out to Drew. He says final six: Charlotte, Becky, Bayley, Roxanne, Nia, and B. I like that. Roxanne. Yeah.
Good.
Throw a little NXT in there. Shout out. NXT been killing it.
They have a division.
Bro.
Yeah.
Say that again. Division. You ain't lying, bro.
Man. Yeah.
Like you got to do something with that division. You got to, like, I get it. You got to help people up, but bring some of them to SmackDown.
Growing them now for SmackDown and Raw. Yeah.
Yep. And then let me check the comments too. Trying to catch up. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he said, love the quotation fingers about the curviness. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Geek. He said a whole lot of no, sir. No. I would
maybe
say,
up top.
You too smooth, brother. You is too smooth.
Shout out to Makers. It's going down right.
Oh man! Shout out to the over there in the Kicky Flippy dimension for the latest follower at Kicks Plex. Thank you for your follow. Thank you. Appreciate that in the Kicky Flippy dimension. Oh man, we having a great conversation for the women's match, and we both agree on which is crazy, Charlotte.
Yeah, man.
But hey, you know, I'm looking forward to the chaos. For some reason, I get enjoyment seeing people in their feelings for wrestling, something they can't control. They can't control, but they're so me. I want this. I want it to go this way.
Right.
I want these two to wrestle in this match on this day on this time.
They buried her again. Oh, you must love AEW. This can be the most warm, inviting place, but it more often chooses to be the coldest, most awful place to be.
Yeah.
Which is just one reason why I value our discourse. We don't always agree on the happenings of pro wrestling.
No.
It doesn't have to be this toxic thing. We all love this thing. There was a time when me and you were debating about the merits of the AEW International Championship.
Oh yes.
It was what it was. And now I've evolved to, being a little Luke Cole on the product, but that may change again, right? It's just, you can have discourse. You can people confuse disagreement and disrespect so much. It's nasty, man.
It's wild, bro. It's crazy because I had talked about that in the beginning of the live stream when I was in a lot of wrestling groups, especially in the Twitter or X app. And man, bro, just the constant, so emotional because different wrestling opinions. So what, you know what, Mr. Barber, get the clip ready because this is exactly what I did. Soon as they started to do the oh, I want it this way, or you can't say that about that. I hit the deuces. I removed myself from the group. I was like, yo, I don't do that. I like when, especially too, man, when you can have a debate with someone, but when they want to include other people's opinions, I'm like, then you lost me. Then you lost me. You want to say, well, these people, they think, what they got to do with me? What they got? I don't care about what those people think. Stand on your opinion.
People I don't care about.
Stand on your opinion. Okay, I'm a hold you to the fire, but you stand on your opinion, sir. You don't bring other people into this.
They can get these bars too.
Yes.
They can get these bars too. I don't.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm like, they can get the work, but right now it's between me and you. that is the discourse.
Yeah.
All right, I'm like, we don't
Straight
need
up.
to. Right.
Straight
I'm not gonna entertain that. But that's why, like you said, man, I enjoy our discourse. I enjoy our conversation because we can be on opposite sides of the fence. But what's cool about our conversation, we're willing to hear each other out. Because you never know. It can shift our perspectives. But that's the point of having an open conversation. You know what I'm saying? Without even getting our emotions. Like, it's wrestling.
There's a certain level of emotion that you just shouldn't have for a lot of stuff. Like, you can have a passion and a spirited feel for what you're talking about, but like, you shouldn't leave a conversation about wrestling and like have ill things to say about somebody after.
You
no, man.
You're getting a little choppy at the end. I missed the last few seconds.
It froze on my screen too.
Oh, okay.
Froze on my screen. No, I'm just saying there's just certain levels of emotion you can't have. You shouldn't be leaving a pro wrestling conversation and like having ill will towards somebody. Like that's
well, F you.
Probably.
F you AEW rules or F you WWE rules. Like, bro.
It's wild.
Yeah, I think I was in the. I remember the Jobber Tears pocket. They had a wrestling group, but
Mm.
I, some dude made a point to say he wanted to say, "Well, these people feeling this way about it." I'm like, "Well, what they got to do with me, brother?"
Yeah.
I do not care.
Yeah.
I don't get entertainment out of that type of. I'm like, I don't know, man. People wrestling. You know what? Emotional intelligence is seriously
Low.
lacking in the wrestling community. All right, that
Mhm.
I'm just fair warning. If you're new to our space, just be prepared. You just got to put the headphones on and just treat that as white noise because that's literally what it is.
That's real. That's real.
And then we got my baby brother in the building. I see you, brother. Hold on, let me get him in the chat. Let me put him up because we was having a good dialogue, but I caught my eye on my baby brother, and we're gonna acknowledge him the right way. I was giving your flowers too earlier, baby brother. Hold on, what you saying? Playing on my lemonade corn? Lemonade corn. What is lemonade corn, brother? Lemonade corn. Play with my lemonade corn after you win the Rumble, Corey. What is you talking about, brother?
Well, he did say something wild about Cora a couple comments before that.
You
So I
did, Johnny?
imagine.
Johnny?
Yeah.
Johnny? Johnny?
Yeah.
Come on,
It's
Johnny.
complimentary, like depending who you ask.
Keep it clean, Johnny. I'm trying to find the one he said he just got home, though. But anyway, if I can't find it, I'm just going to pull it up. And then let me get the video. He sent a wonderful video out. But everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up for AKA Johnny the Final Boss, AKA I must bow, King of the Caps. I must say it again. I must bow, King of the Caps, AKA King of the Promos, AKA my baby brother, Johnny Autism Wrestling. And I'm going to play this wonderful message that he left with us, my baby brother, Johnny.
What is up, my bloodline family? Sorry I could not be part of the anniversary live stream here tonight, but I wanted to make this small video to say thank you to the Bloodline Entertainment Network. I want to thank Devin for letting me be a part of the Bloodline, this amazing community. Thank you for letting me be a part of this community, Devin. And I have fun each Mondays with you, Devin. I actually have fun each time we do a live stream, Devin. So those are always fun to do a live stream with you, Devin. And I want to thank Geetra and F you, Geek. No, but really, thank you, Geetra. Thank you. And I want to thank everybody who supports the Bloodline. Without you guys, there will not be no Bloodline. So, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for liking the videos. Thank you for sharing the live stream each week. Thank you, guys. And, happy anniversary to my Bloodline family. Now, if you excuse me, I had to head off to training now.
Shout out to my brother for another mother, but my baby brother, Johnny, for that one hell of a lovely video he had sent. I didn't ask him to do it. He asked, like, hey, Devin, can I send this video? I was like, bro, it's up to you. He sent me that, and I was like, hey, man, it's just much love. And that is my co-host for Monday Night Raws. We have a great time on Monday Night Raw watching alongs. Be ready for Monday Night Raw. We always have, every week, it gets funnier and funnier. We have more fun than the last time. We was out of control last week. We was wild. I think we barely paid attention to the live stream. That's why you didn't really see any clips, because my focus was on Johnny in the chat. We were just having a ball. So that's what goes down on Monday night. So stay tuned, y'all. All right. It's about that time. It's time for the main event Oh man. Oh man. I'm proud of this graphic though. It's proud of this graphic. But let's get ready. Royal Rumble, the men's Royal Rumble. Got the tribal chief standing tall, and then everybody else, and everybody else, if they matter, really not to me.
Oh man!
But this is the representation of who we got, and then we got more coming later. He's laughing and getting kicked out.
Oh man!
I'm showing my appreciation to my tribal chief.
That's
all right.
crazy.
I'm not going to go about who's going to win. You probably already know. It's pretty much right there.
Okay.
But let's go ahead. Let's get your thoughts, Drew. On this men's stacked men's Royal Rumble.
Where do you want me to start? Because wow.
Well, you could start anyway. If you want to start right dead in the center, beat
I feel like I should maybe build up to him.
There you go. Yeah, if you want to build up to that, to the middle, hey, be my start on the outside. Yeah.
I went like I said, I went to the 2017 Rumble, and I thought that was so star-studded. But dog. This is the first Rumble for the Tribal Chief. It's Cena's last Rumble. We've got Drew McIntyre coming off a hell of a 2024. We've got Sami Zayn in the midst of an internal crisis. We got Seth Rollins kind of in the same midst of an internal crisis. We got CM Punk, who was a runner-up last year, who is gunning for everybody. Rather, everyone's gunning for him, but he's taking on all comers because whatever this favor is, he's going to ask of Paul Heyman.
What is this favor?
We got Roman Reigns, who finally got the Ula Fala back, and now he's on the way up for his championship. This is going to be so good. What is Logan Paul going to do? This is going to be so good, man.
Logan Paul, what's Penta going to do?
What's Penta going to do?
Yeah. He's in his first Royal Rumble.
Yeah. Yeah. What's this version of Braun Breaker going to do? This is crazy. This is crazy. Are we going to see a Jacob Fatu or Solo Sikoa sighting?
Perhaps.
This is crazy.
Perhaps.
LA Knight, he kind of cooled off after the Shinsuke feud, the US title reign. Does he get a little spotlight? What's Shinsuke gonna do?
Yeah, Shinsuke's in this too.
Yeah. Damian Priest, I imagine Finn Balor.
Is there room for surprises? Because you're going down the list and then you naming Damian Priest, you naming Jacob Fatu. I'm like, it's not stacked, it's deep.
Deep. More and more these last few years, they've needed less and less surprises. I love that they've phased out including tag team wrestlers in the Royal Rumble. Why was Montez Ford or Dawkins in the Rumble?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Why was Demolition? It wasn't for the championship shot, but why was Demolition in the Rumble hypothetically? Why were the Usos ever? We forgot about Jay and Jimmy. Wow, right?
Yeah, they're in it too. Wow.
They're in it too, right? So
this is stupid stack.
Stupid stack. So yeah, the more these last few years, the less they've actually needed surprises. Because for one, the surprises didn't add that much anyway. Drew Carey didn't add that much. Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, Jerry Lawler, they didn't add that much except for the levity of it all. But now they have a much deeper roster of viable winners. Carmelo Hayes will probably get a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Holy moly, bro.
Only from NXT, the only person I can think of off the top of my head from NXT who would get a shot would be Trick Williams.
Trick or Oba?
Maybe Oba. Maybe Oba. Yeah. The champ.
Yeah. What? You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Yeah.
Get his feet wet a little bit.
True. Maybe an Ethan Page, but maybe.
Maybe.
So, but imagine 70,000 strong chant whoop that Trick on Peacock.
Woo!
Crazy. Imagine Jay Uso coming down Lucas Oil.
Everybody
with whatever rapper they hire that day.
Yep, that day. You're right.
You, yes. Yeah, local indie rapper. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's what a lineup.
Man, bro. The more you talk about the lineup, the more I was like, I keep on saying, bro, it is stacked. Okay, it is stupid stacked. Yo, this is deep. But kudos to Papa H of building the roster like that on the men's side. Using less and less legends. Remember, it would be heavy on that side.
Yeah.
Heavy.
We had a Diesel sighting in 2011.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, man. Oh, dog. I'm weak, man. Yup.
Shout out to Drew Yard Experience. Do we get Aleister Black? Does he return?
I'd seen something about like contract stuff may make it to where he doesn't. Like his contract doesn't technically end until maybe March. I would love that. That'd be a great return. I would figure, I mean, hell. It'd be a great return, but then you'd have to build him for Mania. To where maybe an Aleister Black return would be best served the day after.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Because like it'll be a great return, but I don't want his return to be lost.
Exactly.
Because of the Rumble.
Exactly.
You know, I want his return to be special. Especially, you know, with Papa Hands H on it, because he's gonna present the I was about to say the hell out of it, but the mess out of it. He'll put some work in it. And then I want him, you know, and then he'll probably slow pace, and then he'll probably start, you know, all right, what's the story now? What's he gonna be doing? Because I think he was on to something with that All Father, like the whole before he got released, they was doing something with this whole this father gimmick, and he was that's when he attacked Big E.
Yeah.
He finally came out the closet when he was in that closet the all time doing this promo in the closet, and I'm like, oh, okay, he finally came out
not who's gonna knock on my door.
Right. Knock on my door. I'm like, bro, what's this dude doing, man? Just come out the closet.
Right. Just come on out, dog.
Right.
You know you're in there. Oh man, yeah. Oh
yeah. Geek just said y'all getting me moist. God I enjoy it. I'm glad y'all having fun.
You know what I'm saying?
Getting y'all laugh on, man. That's what it's all about. Good vibes, great conversation.
Like,
all right.
The way that these stories are so interweaved right now. Like I talked about, like I mentioned it before, like if we we'll pick a Sami Zayn. There's multiple ways he can go for Mania. There's multiple ways Seth can go. See him, like there's multiple ways for a lot of these people that can go for Mania to where like whoever even wins or loses, they still got it. It's like what was like No Mercy on N64. Like when you lost the match in the storyline, you still had somewhere to go.
Yeah, yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it made sense. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, man. Drew said there was an ad playing. What the hell did I just walk through? Geek, he just mentioned the comment. Yeah, y'all getting me moist. You know, just Geek is geeking right now in the YouTubicals. So don't mind him. Don't mind
Yeah.
him. And if you still getting with the ads, I think you can come to the no. We do ads and YouTubicals now doing live. Unless you got premium. Yeah, if you got the YouTubical premium, then you should be good. So come on through YouTubical Dimension if you got the premium. All right, then if not, then I can't help you. All right, so back to the men's match. We got, like we said, it's deep, it's stacked. Now let's condense this now. All right.
Yeah.
Final 6.
Man.
Let's cut it down. Let's cut it down. 6. I need 6 of them. Give me 6.
Okay, let's look at this field real quick
I'm glad
because I have my
war
winner
right hard.
chosen. I have my winner chosen. I'll throw this person in there. However we will. Let me look at this. Okay, I see a solid 6. So there's a 7th I have in mind though. He's not on screen.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay. Can I go 7?
Go for it. Go for it. You know what? I will allow because this Royal is pretty deep. Because even 6, I was like, man, bro.
Magnificent 7.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna go.
that.
6 of them are on screen and 1 of them isn't.
All right.
Let me ask you this. I'm sorry. We talked about surprises. Now I'm just throwing stuff out there.
No, good, bro.
Does Brock Lesnar come back? I'm so dead.
Oh, no, it me. I want the chaos. I want the chaos. Oh, holy moly. I forgot about that, bro. Oh, man.
Listen, his name was never mentioned in the suit. It was just alluded to. They've been very careful about even mentioning him. And not that like the previous regime is out of the hot water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be one of those guys who just throws a name out there. I've never been one of those guys. Could it be, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna knock you for it, bro. I can.
Yeah.
There's a strong chance.
Okay.
That Brock can come back for the Royal Rumble. Will he get booed?
No.
I don't think so.
Not in that way.
Not in the Royal Rumble, not in that atmosphere. Not when you hear,
right.
Dun it. Oh, you might get some outliers. But
right.
Overwhelmingly, majority, I think people are going to be shocked, excited. Me, I'm just here for the chaos. I want to see
the chaos.
Yes. I'm like,
let me see a Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, CM Punk face off with Paul Heyman on the outside. Like, guys, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Guys, like, come on. I owe a few favors.
No, don't do this.
Like, the stories is just the stories are so rich. They're so rich. My 7. And I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go left or right. Actually, I'll start with the guy not on screen.
Okay, go for it.
Jey Uso.
Okay.
Sami Zayn.
All right.
Seth Rollins.
All right.
Roman Reigns.
Of course.
CM Punk.
Okay, of course.
Drew McIntyre.
Right.
Logan Paul.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
There's a glaring name I left out of there.
Yeah, you did. Why? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You did.
I left him out.
Why?
For a long time, I've been on the fence between 2 guys winning. Here's why I don't have John Cena winning.
Not even the final 7 though. That's wild, bro. That's diabolical.
I know.
That's diabolical now.
I know. John Cena. There's on-screen and off-screen reasons why I don't have him in there.
Okay.
John Cena, the person, just seems keenly aware of everything, of the roster, of himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
The story of John Cena trying to get that 17th win is a great story to tell. But I don't know on screen or off screen that you just give John Cena the 3rd Rumble win to tie him with Steve Austin.
Oh, hell no.
Right?
Yeah.
That's almost a little too easy to get that Mania spot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? John Cena also hasn't won a singles match in 6 years, maybe 7. So for John Cena to come back on this retirement tour and just start winning isn't true to the growth of an athlete, even if he's John Cena. The visual of John Cena winning the Rumble, that's really hard to pass up. I know it is. I know it is. But let's go back 10 years.
All right.
Daniel Bryan in the 2015 Rumble. He got eliminated mad early, and the crowd shit all over it.
Rey Mysterio couldn't help it.
Couldn't help it. Oh, they booed
They
right.
booed him out that build. I'm like, that Rey Mysterio?
Yeah, right. So I think Cena, he doesn't get eliminated early. No. Cena
Just
will get a
outside
run.
of 7.
Yeah. He'll get a run. He'll get eliminated in a way that A, makes sense. B, if the crowd does shit on it, they have enough heavy hitters in the ring and viable winners in the ring. The crowd can get that out of their system.
Mm.
And they still have 7 viable winners with heavy duty storylines that all make sense. So that's why I don't have Cena. Oh, and my other off-screen reason. The way that they've been promoting John Cena at Elimination Chamber. John Cena's at Elimination Chamber, right?
Yep.
I don't see John Cena just having a regular old one-on-one match at Elimination Chamber. Now on the retirement tour.
Nah, he's going to be part of Elimination.
He's going to be in the chamber.
Yep.
And the only reason for him to be in the chamber is to try to get that other slot at WrestleMania. He's not going to be at the chamber and not in the chamber.
You right. And then Drew mentioned that in the other comment, said like, hey, Cena can win Elimination Chamber. Yeah, he could.
Yep.
He could.
If he loses the one lottery ticket, he could try to cash in on another one.
Yeah, I know Johnny don't want to hear that because he got John Cena winning the Royal Rumble. I'm like, all right.
They'll get the booze out. Listen, whatever happens, I want to make sure. Listen, I told you, my Klarna Klarned on these tickets. I want my tiers in 4K, regardless of what happens. Regardless, I just need you to see them streaming. just, I'll be like a homie on the sideline with that one legendary tier that came down. Yeah.
Oh man. Yo, what's going on, Jake? This is our bloodline brother, king of the Discord. He actually runs our Discord. He is the manager of the Discord. Now he runs it like the sheriff he is. So everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up for Drake, the original tribal chief, aka Mr. Consistency. How you feeling, Jake? Glad you could tap in, bro. How you feeling? Man, Man, you conversating. How that makers got you right, huh?
Yeah, be nice, man.
Yeah, got you
Be nice.
thinking some things, got you saying some things.
Social drink. I don't drink by myself. I only drink when I record.
Hey, that's all right. That's all
Yeah.
right. All right.
Responsible.
Yeah, responsible drinking. Hey, yeah,
Yeah,
responsible.
I ain't going nowhere else. Responsible. For sure. Ubers all weekend.
Hey.
Ubers all weekend.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a lot of them, man. They're gonna be making some money. Man.
Yeah, they are.
And then we got Jake said my picks to win the men's and women's Royal Rumble, CM Punk and Io Sky. Interesting. So let's shift it over to me about the final 7. Well, you already know clearly. Number 1 is Roman. He's part of the 7. You know? All right, and then I got not my favorite human being, CM Punk. Hey, I'll stay on.
How you rep Chicago and really don't like this man?
Hey, man, when you gotta get in your feelings, all right, because the press conference is not going your way, and then you gotta mention someone's mom, which has nothing to do what you feeling right now, brother.
That was whack.
Yeah, bro, I'm straight.
The mom part.
That's how you really is. Okay,
yeah, it was kind of whack.
Yeah, bro. And I was there for his return for AEW at Rampage. Me and my daughter was there. We was there at United Center. We was in our head of the table shirts. You know, I was representing WWE in AEW. we was marking out. We came out. You know, we had the free ice cream bars. Merch lines was stupid crazy. I'm like, I am now waiting in line for the merch line. Hey, merch line was stupid nuts, but we was there. We was supporting.
Yeah,
I was supporting Chicago, but then I always say people reveal their real character during, hard times, and he was going through, I guess, a little hard time, and this is how he is. Cool.
Okay.
CM Punk, when he's all happy, everything's going his way, and he's in a good mood. He's showing his good guy character, and then that's how he is. He said that was 3 years ago, dude. Yeah, it was 3 years ago, but I saw it revealed to me his character. That's who he is. You know what I'm saying? That's how I operate, man.
I hear you.
Yeah, I move forward. Right now, he's on his best behavior because that's WWE. You can't really mess around.
You've been in the comment section. Oh man.
Oh, I'm loving it though. But I got CM Punk number 2, number 3, Jey Uso. Jimmy's in here too. You said both of the Usos, right?
I think Jimmy's in it.
Yeah, I don't got Jimmy in there though. I'm just making sure. Okay. I got Jey Uso. That's 3. 4, I got John Cena. Actually got John Cena in my final 7. It just makes sense.
I hear you.
Seth Rollins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. It's crazy. I had Chad Gable last year, like in my final 4, or I think in 5, but I don't know. Maybe
he's due for a good year.
He is.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm feeling like we might get a sleeper, like somebody who we don't think who's going to be in the final 7, but they're going. I'm gonna roll the dice on Chad.
Okay.
I wrote him last year, but I'm feeling good about this year. I'm gonna do Chad, so I got him in there. I got Chad.
Iron Man being in the longest.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Drew. So that'd be 7. So Tribal Chief, CM Punk, Jey Uso, John Cena, Seth Rollins, Chad, and Drew. All right. So before we knock it down, or who you think is going to win, who you think will get like the most eliminations?
Most eliminations.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a good question. I'm leaning toward Drew. Leaning toward Drew McIntyre for some reason. He is enraged. in a way that nobody else is. Like Sammy is determined to show that like he's a man, he can be a man on his own. Seth wants to get back to the top. Roman wants to get back to the top. CM Punk wants to get back to the top. Everyone has the same desires to get back to the top. Logan Paul is somebody, listen, I'm going to work smarter, not harder. I only need to eliminate one person. But Drew, he wants CM Punk out of there. He wants Roman Reigns out of there. He wants Seth out of there. He wants the title, but he is also like deranged. Like he is angry. So I would go with a really aggressive Drew McIntyre for most eliminations. Or second place, if not Drew, Braun Breaker. I think Braun gonna show his ass a little bit.
Man, bro. Most eliminations. I think you hit it right on it when you mentioned Braun Breaker. That makes the most sense. That makes the most sense.
70,000 barking.
And he gets the most eliminations, and that's a good accolade. That you could just run with that.
Yeah.
You know, on top with the IC title too.
Oh.
You cooking. You know what? I will concur with that. Most eliminations, Braun Breaker. It is decided. All right, now. Who you got?
Oh man,
taking all the marbles. Main eventing WrestleMania. Main eventing WrestleMania. Who's going to main event? Not one of the main event.
The main event. I want to slow walk this dog.
All right, go ahead, man.
I just want to build. I just want to, because I get excited about the possibilities. The possibilities of WrestleMania, right? Sami Zayn is on this run to show that he can be his own guy. That he's not all caught up with his friends, right? I have a potential layout of what if Sami wins the Rumble and he beats Gunther for the World Championship. He's beaten Gunther before.
Yeah.
He also lost to Gunther for the World Championship. It's clearly plausible he can beat Gunther. And he don't even need a long run with the championship. Or maybe he doesn't win the Rumble, but maybe he wins, I don't know, maybe he gets a World Championship run later this year via Money in the Bank. Becomes champ. Drew McIntyre's like, nah, you wildin'. He takes it from Sami. There's so many ways Sami can go.
Yeah.
Right? Seth Rollins. Let me ask you, because I don't think you have Seth Rollins winning.
Oh, no.
I feel you. What can you see Seth Rollins doing at Mania?
Ooh, good question. Fantastic question. I could see him eliminating key members of the bloodline. The minute he takes out Jay, he got heat. That's a crowd favorite.
I feel that.
And I think because he got beef with the bloodline.
Yeah.
You know how he was talking to Sami Zayn, like, I see you back with the bloodline. They got the Ulafala now. Everything Gucci. Yeah. I was like, man, he petty right now. He extra petty with it. Like, what's going on with Seth? But I could see him maybe eliminate just probably everybody in the blood except for Tribal Chief. But yeah, Sammy, Jimmy, Jay, I can see that. So I think they could tell a strong story. That's why I can see him in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, because for a minute, I've been caught up with the idea that we're gonna get Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. That's just been my idea, right? This past Monday, put the seed in my head. What if we get Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania? The last sacrifice at WrestleMania 40 where Roman Reigns lost his title was Seth Rollins.
It was.
The only person that Roman Reigns has never beaten, let alone in his reign of terror for 4 years, Seth Rollins.
Yes, they have tremendous.
Seth Rollins has been called out a lot lately for literally being the guy whose fault it is that Roman Reigns has become this person.
Cooking, brother.
That would be a hell of a marquee match for Mania 41. Just something to think about.
So,
what if Jey Uso wins the Rumble and proves that he can actually beat Gunther because he lost for the Intercontinental title, he lost in the King of the Ring tournament, and he lost at Saturday Night's main event?
he did.
He finally makes the main event name count. It ain't just a moniker.
See, man.
He's the main event now. Just a possibility. And he goes to WrestleMania and he beats Gunther for the title. Right? Roman, you know what? Let's not even go Roman Reigns yet. We'll wait. They putting Logan Paul in an incredible position right now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. There's no way I see him winning the Rumble, but he is at least being featured.
Yes, he is.
Right?
In the stacked.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre, again, is on a rampage, and he wants everybody out of there. And I could see him going after Cody for the championship. But part of what is making Drew McIntyre so enjoyable is the ways he keeps coming up short. Right? So maybe Jay wins and Jay beats Gunther, and Drew's like, nah, what? Hell no. Right? And maybe he takes it from Jay, and then maybe Sammy takes it from Drew, right? I could see that kind of booking down the line. Which takes us down to CM Punk and Roman Reigns. I think it's too soon for Roman Reigns to get that close to the championship again after 4 years of being the champion. I think he needs more trials and tribulations. I think he does. He needs more trials.
So who's his next trial?
Mania? It's either Drew or Seth at Mania. Drew is the more obvious choice because Drew has been so loud about it. But Seth on Raw, when he mentioned Roman Reigns, he said, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to throw Roman Reigns out of there. Like the way he said it was just a little Easter egg. And then I also think Paul Heyman said something on Raw during the 2K25 reveal. I can't remember what he said. But I feel like there was some kind of allusion to Seth Rollins as well, to where they're very slowly churning that butter. I definitely wonder what this could be, but you know how if Cena gets thrown out and they might boo? Where's the Royal Rumble this year?
Naptown.
It's only about a 3-hour drive from Chicago.
Yeah.
It's almost a home game.
Yeah.
If there's anybody who the crowd will be okay with winning, if John Cena doesn't win, it is the 2025 Royal Rumble winner, CM Punk. I ran out of makers.
You was looking for a sip after that, just imaginary slip. You did a mental slip. There you go, mental sip. So CM Punk is your final. That's it is decided.
along with the promo he had with Cody on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, man, it's one thing I enjoy about a conversation. Sometimes when I even don't agree, sometimes I feel compelled to agree because your logic is sound.
My man. My man. Think of all the CM Punk haters who keep seeing this man succeed, both on screen and off screen haters. Drew, Seth, you, Roman Reigns, Kenny Omega, Matt and Nick, Jack Perry.
Me? I'm included as a CM Punk hater? Me? Oh, man.
Colt Cabana's mom. Like it's just...
Oh, man. Yo, Stacks, you have a great night, bro. I'll catch you later, man. Appreciate you could come through, man. Oh, bro. Okay. My turn now.
I love the Rumble.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of my favorite things. So Roman, ever since he got the Ula Fala back, he's been purposely not shown. He had Paul Heyman make his decree of entering the Royal Rumble, and then he just had Paul Heyman make that speech about being on the cover of 2K25, and that was it. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing him responding like, I'm personally to Seth Rollins or to Drew or even having some type of game plan with his bloodline, new reunion with the OG bloodline. And when I've noticed that, I'm like, man, but they're showing a lot of love to CM Punk.
Yeah.
Like a lot. And then making a point that, all right, let's get the camera, get all the time. And when I see that, I'm like, are they swerving me? Are they making it seem like, yeah, the obvious choice is CM Punk?
Yeah.
But why not the tribal chief? Yeah, it's just, why
Business
not?
sense.
Yeah, it makes business sense. He is the face. Yeah, Cody, you're in my eyes, you're a transitional champion.
It's been 9 months.
I don't care. I don't care. I feel how I feel.
Oh, man.
Like, he's not doing the job. I still miss my tribal chief. He needs to take over. He needs to right this ship.
He's the ultimate warrior to Roman Reigns, Hulk Hogan. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, maybe. Baby. I think, appreciate the subscribe over there on the YouTube goals. Thank you, Lucas. I think they've been doing a superb job on this redemption for the tribal chief. Take steps of, all right, together, got him locked in. All right, next step, let's reclaim my tribal chief status. Got that locked in. Now I'm trying to see, okay, where is the next? Well, they are The Rock. How does he still have plans? Does he mix in that? Because I just forgot about it. But I'm like, hold on, we still got The Rock.
Yeah.
Does pause on Roman's redemption arc for getting his title back? Like, hold on, bro. I'm High Chief.
Yeah.
we got some things to discuss. We got some things to talk about.
Right.
Like, like Stone Cold when I never forget that. he told Triple H to come out. I think it was Monday Night Raw because they got things to talk out. They got things to discuss, and Triple H is coming out, getting ready to do the water thing.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
Ow.
Spit out your little water. Right.
Might as well
Right.
spit the water out right now because we got things to discuss.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what I see The Rock doing. Shut it down. Shut it down. You ain't going on this redemption. We got stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
So, man, bro, I was so keen on this.
Yeah. Well, because even him mentioning himself, because when he showed up on Raw on Netflix, and Rock has been doing this for years. Rock is very like part kayfabe, part shoot.
Yeah. Yep.
Like most of that was Dwayne Johnson. What titles he hold, that the head of table behind the boards, whatever the title he holds, right?
Yeah.
But there was also, he kept mentioning he's the High Chief, which I don't think was an accident.
No, it was not.
So
no, it was not. Dang it, man. You know what? This is going to be a swerve of a. Oh man, this hurt my heart. Oh, because I came in like, made this awesome graphic. I put time into this. You know what I'm saying? And then you come out with the sound logic. And then I got me thinking, like, hold on. You said trials and tribulations. I'm like, well, the next trial I see one now, The Rock. Talking about High Chief this, High Chief that.
Yeah, I didn't think about The Rock. Yeah.
So WrestleMania 41, Rock and Tribal Chief. Is that what we doing?
Money.
Is that what hot in the streets? I was hot for that last. Y'all fans got it. Y'all feeling. We want Cody. Cody. I'm like, man, forget Cody, man. I want The Rock and Tribal Chief. That's what I want.
And now the story's a little more meaty, and it makes sense.
Yeah, a little bit more meaty. Yeah. But
I kind of want to see that now that you brought up The Rock. Like I wasn't even thinking about Rock, but now I'm kind of like,
man. But I'm convincing myself. I'm selling myself now. I'm sorry, Tribal Chief. My intentions. I swear you was gonna win Royal Rumble. I had you. I was locked in. Everybody knew this. Who you got? You already know who I got. Know who I got. Now, do I have to pick not my favorite human being? I have to set my emotions aside. See, this is a lesson right here. Let me table my emotions and pick logically.
Think with my head and not my heart. Yeah.
Right. But bro, I think I'm going to. Oh my goodness. I'm. All right, let me just say it. So
y'all see this live, right? Y'all see this, right?
Yeah, this is live, bro. I did not.
Yeah, y'all see this.
The show was not supposed to go like this.
Listen, y'all seeing history right now, y'all. Potential history. I don't want to claim it.
Tribal Chief winning Royal Rumble. No, because The Rock is going to make sure that's not going to happen. They got things to work out for WrestleMania. And then the following year, he'll come back and get his title.
I'm glad to be here to see this, to be a part of this. This is history in the making, ladies and gentlemen.
So, and then CM Punk is going to call in that favor. And let me take this wig. Not my favorite human being. CM Punk is winning the Royal Rumble. Oh my goodness, I'm about to say this. I had to stop myself. I'm like, hold on, are we about to do this? I was like, hold on, stop. Oh. Okay. Oh, this hurt my heart.
I feel you.
Oh.
You're in it's a safe space, dog.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, you amongst love. You're amongst love.
Not my favorite human being, CM Punk. It is decided. Oh my God, I said it.
Put your
Oh,
ones up, y'all.
I can't. That I will not allow. That I will not. I cannot commit to that. I got to draw the line somewhere now, brother.
Right. I overstepped. That's on me.
Yeah.
I ran out.
That's
That's on me. That's on me. I shouldn't have.
Holy moly. If you just tune in, I'm shocked. I shocked myself because the plan was like, hey, all right, we're going to break this down. But at the end of the day, Tribal Chief winning. Yeah. Tribal Chief all day. You know, I named this episode called the Take Back Season.
This is true. Yeah.
Like this was pre-planned. Take back season. Hashtag take back season. And then we talking and you talking out loud and you sounding sound in your logic. And I'm like, I'm compelled to agree with it, but I want to hate on it. I don't want to. But the logic is sound. I can't disagree. And then you had mentioned a point about his next trial and tribulations. I'm like, well, The Rock. It's the final boss.
Yeah.
They had that face
That's
off. And it was weird too. When he gave him the Ulafala. I remember it was eerie from The Rock. It was like he had some ulterior motives behind it.
Yeah. It looked auspicious.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Oh man. Well, I'm glad you're here.
Me too.
If I would have did this show solo, I would have been. It would have been Tribal Chief, but hey, we're here. It was meant to be. 6-year anniversary show with the Grand Sire, with the catalyst, the reason why we are all here.
My dude.
And he man, that was a one gigantic swerve. Holy moly.
Man.
CM Punk. He went for CM Punk and I went for CM Punk.
That's wild. History.
Yeah,
History has been made on the anniversary show.
I'm not proud of myself. I can say that. I feel like he's looking at me, just sighing at me right now. Just like, did you just, brother?
Hast thou forsaken me? Your Tribal Chief.
Oh man.
Oh, dude. Oh, what a time.
Wow, but yeah, CM Punk, final decision. I got nothing else, brother. I'm lost in my thoughts because I literally came in wholeheartedly. Roman is gonna be it, but if he ends up winning, cool. I'm ecstatic, happy, cool.
I feel you.
I get to rejoice.
Yeah,
you know,
because there's been bigger breakthroughs tonight. The fact that you chose against them out loud.
If I'm wrong, I'll be happily wrong. I'll be like, yes,
I feel you.
I'm wrong. I'm big smile on my face.
Right. Yeah.
But I gotta go with the sound logic. I gotta go what I've been seeing for the story with the building pieces they have in place. And man, not my favorite human being. CM Punk is winning.
What a great promo that was between them.
CM Punk and
Cody.
Yeah. I like the back and forth banner.
Mm-hmm.
I did. CM Punk coming off very confident, you know, and then Cody basically, bro, check yourself. I'm the champion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to. I hope, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm a double down. I hope you win the Royal Rumble so I can show you are not the best in the world.
He said, we were all chasing you, but I'm not chasing you no more.
Mm-hmm.
You're chasing me. I said,
Bars.
Oh.
Cody got a bar.
It's getting real. Getting real.
Yeah.
He said, it's getting to you. It's getting to you, Cody. You at home tonight, and you still not going to get no good sleep because you might have media. Even if you don't have media, you're going to be up all night wondering if you can get past Kevin Owens. I said, wow, this is really It's good stuff. I am compelled.
What's crazy is AEW had both of these dudes.
Telling you. Listen, I ain't said it in a while. I'm still mad at everybody who was hating on Cody Rhodes and AEW.
Was I one of them? I think I was. I just don't like him.
I wasn't gonna say.
I kept the same energy, so
yeah. But I was still on the Cody wagon in AEW, loving the work he was doing. And then he jumped over to the other side and was like, oh, Cody's the best thing since. Cody's been Cody for a while. He's been Cody for a while. But like we talked about, presentation.
Presentation is everything.
Presentation.
When he first came and I want to say after WrestleMania, he established his story. He put the big graphic, put the old WWE title, explained it, told him about what he's going for, the reason why he's here. He established a story. I'm like, yo, it's presentation. And yeah.
All-time promo right there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, for what it meant to his story, I should say that.
Yeah.
I'll say
within
that.
Context. Within context.
Yeah, within context. For sure. I appreciate that. Hold me down. I almost jumped off the ledge accidentally. I almost flipped off the ledge.
I was like,
yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Right. Throw your lifeline.
Yeah. Put my hand out. You got you.
Right.
Nope. Yeah.
I got you, brother.
Man.
Yo. This has been too much fun for the Royal Rumble. Any final thoughts, man?
This is my favorite PLE of the year.
Yeah.
I love WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania, it's a Super Bowl, but a lot of people say the AFC and NFC championships are a better game. This is the AFC and NFC championship. I love the countdowns. I love the surprises. I love that we get to go through 30 people and find the one. I love everything about it. Like we said, it could be a bad Rumble, and it's still the Rumble. This Rumble, listen, my favorite Rumble is 01. Steve Austin's third.
Yeah.
04 is a great one. 92 is a great one. 17 is a good one. This, and not just recency bias, this could go down as an all-time Rumble.
All-timer right here.
For everything that's been leading up to it.
What's your all-time favorite, though, bud?
My all-time favorite is 2001.
2001?
Yeah.
Same here. Yeah, when Austin got his third.
Yep.
Yep.
Even the last couple Rumbles have been good. The ones that Cody won, those have been good. But
to the wire, when Gunther and Cody,
Yep. But we're on the verge of something good this year, man. Something great.
And we got Lucas over there in YouTubical saying greetings from Argentina. Oh man, all the way international. Hey, appreciate that. Hey, you had subscribed, so let me go ahead and acknowledge you. Everybody in the YouTubicals, get your ones up for Lucas Fernandez, all the way from Argentina. So I just hope Sami Zayn makes his heel turn at the Rumble. Could he? There's factors in there that can happen. Would he help out KO?
I'm glad you mentioned that. Because the short answer, no.
Yeah.
But I would imagine the Rumble is going to main event, right?
Yep.
And we both chose Cody, which means Sammy didn't have Kevin's back.
Unfortunately.
And Kevin won't forget that.
No, this man hold grudges.
And he'll make it known either at the Rumble or sometime afterward.
I'm pretty sure his voice will be heard.
Yes. Yeah. Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
So I wonder if we get some kind of maybe some kind of interaction between the two of them at Chamber in Canada.
I can see that. I could
Like,
definitely see that.
maybe they're both in the Chamber.
Ooh. Ooh.
Kevin as the guy who lost against Cody, Sammy as maybe a Final Four Royal Rumble participant, or maybe he wins some kind of qualification match. But them two interacting in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm geeked, man.
Bro, I'm ecstatic. Pleasantly surprised doing these predictions because it didn't go the way I thought it would. But I had fun with this. I had fun with the men's Royal Rumble, even with the women's. But like you said, man, this premium live event, that's what I love about the Royal Rumble, is just the unpredictability of it.
Yeah.
Before we end, who you got coming out number 1? Who you got coming out number 30?
Ooh, I think number 1 and number 30. I think Jey Uso comes out either number 1 or number 2, just because we have to get that entrance.
Yep.
Like, he came out number 1 last year, but they've upgraded the entrance.
Yes, they have.
So he's got to come out of the crowd. We got to get the flashlights. We got to get all of that. So I can see him come out number 1, number 2. So I'll just say number 1 for the sake. Number 30. I wonder if that's the favor CM Punk calls in. But I think we'd have to get more like CM Punk time on TV at the Rumble. I don't think he'd come in at 30. Maybe Logan Paul.
Somebody did mention. I think Drew, you already mentioned Logan. Oh man, that's instant heel heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm booing this man because 30. Yeah, that's instant. Boo this 30.
Right. How he get 30? Right.
Right. Yup.
Right.
Exactly. The reaction. The reaction. I can actually see that, and that does make sense. Holy moly.
Yeah. Man, there's still Damian Priest and Finn Balor. And
yep. You said Jacob Fatu is part of this, right?
I don't know if he is, but I would love. I mean, this would be a great place for him to turn on Solo.
Man.
At Saturday Night's Main Event, like, I don't know if you noticed, he did the promo, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't say "I love Solo."
No, he did not.
He said Fatu.
Yeah, he haven't said I love Solo in a while.
Ever since Solo walked out, right?
Walked out.
You saw what he had around his neck, right?
Mm-hmm. Man got
that little makeshift Ulafala. Yeah. So
I'm the boss. He was dropping some cocaine references.
Yo, Jacob Fatu stay with the bars, don't he?
Yo, I think Triple H gave him like, hey man, just say what you want. And you know what? I don't think they're smart enough to catch what he said.
Right.
Because he was like, I'm a cut with it.
Right.
Huh?
Right. I figured Triple H like, listen, don't cuss, but be yourself.
Right.
Don't cuss.
Right, say less.
But just do your thing. Just do your thing. I would love an interaction where you get Roman, Solo, and Jacob Fatu in the middle of the ring at the Rumble. And Roman squaring up like he thinks he's about to get jumped. And Jacob wiles out on Solo. Like, Solo, you lost. You told us losing has consequences. And you walked out. Like, there's just I'm so excited. I don't excite easily. And I'm excited.
Because it's the Royal Rumble. It's the Royal Rumble. You know, it's the kickoff to WrestleMania. You know, we here now. We locked in. I think that's the excitement is all about. You got a hot crowd. You don't know what number, who's gonna start. With me, I think, you know what? I'm number 1. Seth Rollins. I got him kicking off Royal Rumble. Number 30. I am leaning towards Logan just for the reaction, though. That's why the chaos.
True.
Something about that is gonna piss off fans.
Yeah.
It almost borderline pisses me off because they're gonna be there. So, you know what? I think I'm a man. You know what? I'm all right, Drew. Yeah, you sold me on that. Number 30.
Drew.
You too. You so yeah. I'm gonna go with Logan. So one,
Oh,
it
yeah.
would be Seth Rollins, and number 30, Logan Paul. Oh my goodness, man.
I'd love to see how the Roman Reigns entrance goes in the Rumble because it's such an elaborate entrance. But I can't see him coming in at 1 or 30 either.
No, I can't see him like coming out and starting to run.
Right.
Doing his music.
Right.
Like,
right.
You gotta come out and do the whole speech. You gotta rub his hands, you know.
You gotta do it all.
Gotta do it all. Gotta slow put the one up,
Yeah.
look around, then start getting the strut on.
Yep.
As people, you know, boxing and whatnot, throwing people over the top.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know what number can you see him come out?
I don't know. Because I figure he would come in maybe like no earlier than 20. Just because he's that echelon of a superstar.
Yeah.
That entrance is built for either 1 or 2. But that's an undertaking for him to have to last that long. I don't know. And I'm looking at this graphic, like, where does John Cena come in? Where does CM Punk come in? Like, this is incredible. We got to get.
He's in the 20s.
I think he's in the 20s.
Yeah.
We got to get the
limited
Punk
in ring.
Yeah, right. Yeah, true. I mean, he ripped his triceps last year.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Shout out to Dirty Dom. He gave this man the dozens because it was
Bruh.
I guess they were doing a behind the scenes or rewatching the Royal Rumble for last year.
Yeah.
And then Dirty Dom was like, oh my God, look, a 47-year-old tore his tricep.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
How did that happen? Yeah. 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 We forgot about Dom in the Rumble.
Oh man, you right.
Forgot about Dom.
Yep.
We haven't seen Finn since the street fight.
Mm-hmm.
Dom went and defended, or he fought with Finn. So where does that leave for the Judgment Day? You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot shaking, man. There is so much shaking out here.
Man, bro, it's a good thing though. It's a good thing. That's
I'm not mad.
It's a lot of moving parts going on in this Royal Rumble. This is a Royal Rumble you don't want to miss. You want to pay attention to. It's gonna be
call off work.
Oh yeah, do it all.
Everybody, call off work, call off sick.
Yeah.
Cancel your dates or just invite her over.
Invite her over, yes. Invite her over.
Yeah, just do what you gotta do.
Let her know, like, hey,
special start time.
I'm here for the evening. Yeah, it starts at 5. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm like, I am here for the evening. So
get your snacks, your drinks. Yeah.
Oh man. Well,
I'll shoot you some pictures from where we at.
Oh, please do, man. Please do, man. I want to let me know about your experience. I'm already seeing people from the wrestling community showing their pictures just driving into Naptown and showing the Ford Stadium, or Lucas Stadium, I should say. And yeah, man. Yeah, because it's nothing but a 2-hour drive for me.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't pull the trigger, and then I was like, man, I could do WrestleMania. I was like, yo, WrestleMania prices. Hold on, what? Wait a minute,
Vegas.
I get that, but why are they so expensive like that, bro? It is out of my reach at that point. I'm like, okay.
Plus the travel, plus the lodging. Yeah.
I know y'all getting money, but come on, bro.
Man.
Think about the people.
They announcing a new gate record every PLE.
Because they keep raising the prices, bro.
Right.
They got nothing to do with a new attendance record. Come on, I understand business. Once they said, I think they had broke the gate record for Clash of the Castle. Or not Clash of the Castle. It was in Paris.
Backlash.
Yeah, Backlash. They said that broke a new gate record. But
Oh,
the attendance,
backlash, right?
the attendance was only 12,000. I was like, huh? Oh, y'all
Euros,
tripping.
they
Y'all
wild.
tripping.
Yup.
Y'all tripping.
Man, yeah, they are not playing out here.
Yeah, you
They are
better
not playing.
have a 2-year saving plan.
Listen, because
for
I caught my
WrestleMania.
ticket the first day of the pre-sale, right?
Yeah.
And so when I checked the first day of the general sale, my seats were already 2 times what I paid. First day of the general sale. So I can't imagine. Can't imagine, dog. They it's wild out here.
Yeah, I think the nosebleed seats are at least 700 and above right now. That's where they're at currently. It could be more now, but at the last time I checked, nosebleed seats. Let me say that
Yeah.
again for the people that didn't hear me. Nosebleed seats.
They are not playing.
700 minimum.
Yeah. They say the Game Time app is good for last minute seats, but I don't know.
If you want to take that chance, but man.
If you want to take the chance, yeah. Right. Right.
Right. Unless you're an expert on this or something like, all right, I'm ready. Just I know what to do. You got like a formula or something like that. But
Right.
I can't do that. I can't pull the trigger on that. I need give me some time or something.
I need that plan locked in. Yeah.
Right. And then the way WrestleMania is at, I'm like, man, catch me at WrestleMania 43. I need the 2-year saving plan.
Right.
Make sure I can afford for WrestleMania from 2 years from now.
Man.
They wilding, bro.
Wilding. And 2-day. I could see Rumble eventually being a 2-day event. One for the men's, one for the women's.
That's gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? They already got SummerSlam.
That's inevitable. That is inevitable, bro.
Yep.
They see soon as they see that money roll in from SummerSlam, that was like, oh, say less. Less. Royal Rumble, I bet. Men's one day, women's for the other. Bet. Let's do it.
Yep. The roster calls for it. They could do whatever they like.
Oh man. They just rocking on all cylinders right now, man.
They figured it out.
Yeah, man.
And even the scheduling of the PLEs, they've done this really well. I think of this past year, only the big 4 were in America.
Yeah.
Right? Every other PLE, Backlash, Clash of the Castle, all the other PLEs were across country lines. They were in other countries. So they're putting these PLEs in countries that don't usually get PLEs. So presentation-wise, these shows look hot.
Yes.
Because they got hot crowds who aren't used to getting the live events. So the people who log into Peacock, they see, this is how people are responding to this. Big 4s are keeping America, 70,000 people. You shoot over to France for Backlash, they chanting in French. Like, yeah, they figured this out.
Yeah, man.
They
Being so
figured it
loud,
out.
shaking the camera. And they're returning back to Paris, but it's going to be in one of their bigger indoor stadiums, the indoor soccer field that seats 40,000. So just think of that now, but times 10. All right.
They got it.
It's going to be nuts. Just think of Jey Uso with his entrance in that atmosphere.
They did it.
They got it, bro. Like they
did it.
They locked in. They are locked in. Yo,
Yes.
Shout out, longtime brother of the channel, brother of the Discord as well. Everybody in the itchy, twitchy dimension, get your ones up for the Liberian of Destiny 2. Get your ones up for Freak Maniac 9021. Oh, welcome back. He says, I know it's late. I've been absent, but I'm here at the end to submit my place in the stream. I am number 30. Appreciate that, Freak Man. Welcome back. Hey, I appreciate that heads up because my website was down earlier this morning. And then I go on my Discord and I see the timestamp from him. It's like he sent that like 3:55 in the morning. He was like, yo, I don't know if you know, website down. I was like, oh, checked the website. I'm like, oh, let me
Hey,
hit up the IT people. Yo, let's get this in motion.
right.
Now the website full-fledged it's back on. Go to the Bloodline ENT. Get all the content all right there, back merch, all that good stuff. But shout out to Freak Maniac, appreciate that. And then we got Johnny. He's just been trolling. Think I haven't been seeing it, but I've been seeing it, Johnny. I'm a time the mess out of you, bro. I'm a time the mess out of you. You gonna see it too, Johnny. Just wait, Johnny. All right, but he says much love to everybody. Much love to you, big bro, and Drew. But I'm gonna go to here you go, King of the Caps. Be in a hot tub with 10 beautiful ladies, very tired from training. So I'm hot joint again. But much love to you guys. Just my baby brother, he loves to cap. That's why he called King of the Caps, because that's what he does.
I feel you.
Hey,
I feel you.
I
Speaking
told
to existence.
Perhaps, but I told you, don't lie on yourself. Don't do that. There's no becoming of that. Just be real. All right. But enjoy your bath solo.
Your bath.
And then Freak Maniac says, I've been out for a couple of days, but I figured it was a lapse. Oh, it's been out for a couple of days, but I figured it was a lapse. And then I rechecked this morning. I figured I'd give the notice. Oh, snap. It was out for a couple of days. I'm glad you let me know then. So I'm going to watch TNA with them in the hot. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. You're going to watch TNA by yourself in your bathtub. Got it, Johnny. You know what, Johnny? I'm just going to take care of this. You thought I was going to go a whole stream without doing this to you, Johnny? Remember, Johnny, on Monday night, if you missed Monday Night Raw, I gave that man 50 solos continuously. 50. I did it in increments of 10, but it was 50 solos. 50 solos. But just for Johnny capping like that, solo. Oh yeah. You're gonna let me know I'm in the hot tub with 10 beautiful women. Solo. All right, Johnny.
Man.
All right, baby, bro. Now I see you finally completed the Final Shape campaign. No, I did not, Freak Maniac. Almost. I'm there. I'm probably 90% there. Geek and Gray Man are helping me, but I'm almost there. I am almost there. All right. But let's wrap this up. I've been going on for 4 hours. Holy moly. It's time to wrap this up. Mr. Botrix, you know what to do. Hit the music, turn up the there we go. Yep, turn it up, be louder. All right. Fun. Hold on, let me get the right rap. But this has been fun. Thank you, my brother from another mother, Juve, the grandsire, the guy that planted that seed of podcasting. All right, and then it grew into content creation.
Happy 6 years, dog.
Man, appreciate it, bro. I couldn't do this 6 years without you, man. There would be no 6 without you, bro. All right, man. But man, go and let the people know where they can find you at, brother.
Yo, hit me on Twitter and the Instagrams, or X and the Instagrams, Juvie Desayuno, JUVIDESAYUNO. Check out my podcast, The Hard Camera. Now with my new co-host, my cousin Jordan. You gotta say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. My cousin Jordan. Hard Camera dropping every prediction show before the PLE and after the PLE to recap. Check us out on all your favorite spots.
Oh man, they got that good THC, like that, good,
my man,
high quality THC.
My man.
They on this new path, new journey, and I'm enjoying it. You might not know, I had listened to your episode. Maybe it was the one you I think you and your guy was getting in a debate. I was like, oh, this is interesting.
The 17th John Cena 17th championship.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. We readdressed that in tomorrow's episode. We readdressed that.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
We readdressed that.
I'm definitely looking
that was
forward
the first spicy debate in 7 years of the Hard Camera.
Oh,
And
man.
it took a new co-host and John Cena to do it, but it was good. It was good for the show.
Man,
Good
that's what's
for the
up.
show. Spirited debates, man. I'm enjoying this new era. There's depths that we're able to reach a little differently. There's an evolution, and I love what we're doing.
Yeah. Enjoy the journey, enjoy the process. That's what I gotta say. Man,
Yeah.
thank you, brother, for coming through,
Mhm.
answering the call. I'm glad it was fitting that we do this 6-year anniversary with the with the grand sire.
Mhm.
All right.
I
The
appreciate
catalyst, the
you.
reason why the bloodline is here. I thank you. Much love to you, brother. Much love to everybody. If you can find all of our hot content, thebloodlineent.com for your pleasure. I'm gonna make this real short outro, all right? Because I gotta talk to my brother after this. Make it real short. So real short outro. I ain't gonna do all the merch, but real short, all the platforms, the Itchy Twitchy, the YouTubicals, the Facebooky, all right, and the Kick It Flip It. But all that, thebloodlineent.com for your pleasure. That's my brother, Juve the Grand Sire. I'm definitely the Tribal Chief. We'll be back. Well, I'll be back for Saturday for the Royal Rumble. We're going to definitely do a watch along, so get ready. 4:45 Central Time, Chicago time, Midwest time. It's going down. All right? For your pleasure. It is decided.
Now I gotta split.